Bound only by the paper-thin wrapper of mortality, a soul here lies, struggling to be free.
Alright guys, I'll very soon, just gonna grab a drink quickly. Blimey, I feel like I should know more about what's going on in this intro than I played the first game. This doesn't look familiar at all though, god. Thank you, Amadeo. So, yeah, I streamed the first Mega Man Legends about a year ago, so, thought it was about time I did something retro again. Footage from your morning. Yeah, the first Mega Man Legends, it was very charming. It was not certainly not a perfect game mechanically, but still quite fun. And really, the big appeal was how it is just basically a very 90s anime, like right down to a very 90s dub. A good 90s dub though. It's cheesy but appropriately so. Ugh. But yeah, let's get started. Thanks everyone. Blimey, we got quite a turnout already. Thank you so much, everyone. Let's dive. Oh gosh. Oh, this is from a save state I've done. Gosh, I don't know what I'm doing, do I? Videos. No, not video. I'll try and wake up. No, wait, no, it should be on. Oh, it's... hold on. Ow! God, sorry. There we go. Right, so... Yeah, this was a save state I was mucking about with earlier, but we don't need to worry about that. We can restart. I don't know if that... So the kind of intro you were just watching, that plays if you leave the title screen on its own. I mean, yeah, it's... Yeah, I suppose if you think about it, Amadeus, something like Metal Gear Solid 1 didn't have facial animations at all, did it? There we go. So yeah, the first game for this, as I say, it was so likable. And it's weird because I felt in a lot of ways it was a bit it was antiquated in some ways.
It sure is boring around here.
It was antiquated in some ways, but it was still... Visually, it held up very well. I mean, it's obviously a very PS1 looking game, but... the really kind of lovely, chunky cartoon art style was a really kind of good use of that limited tech. Jeff. Visually, gameplay. Yeah, I mean, these weren't... I think the first one did alright. This one, I know, didn't sell very well, and now is very expensive. What you're looking at here... That's quite good, actually. Sorry, there's a... We're off to a flying start, aren't we? Yeah, so these games are quite expensive, but what you're looking at here, this is obviously I'm on RetroArch. Like with the first game, I bought this off the American PlayStation Network. This and the spin-off, This Adventures of Trombone, and those files, if you grab them from your PSP, they actually work on the PS1 emulator on here. Saying Kavat. How are you doing, Kavat? Thanks for tuning in. Really enjoyed your Star Fox 64 stream yesterday, man. That brought back a lot of good memories, that did. We're all about this era of games at the moment, aren't we? Just did a bunch of Spyro. Kavat's playing Star Fox 64. Jeff has been playing Final Fantasy 8. Oh gosh. Hey, thank you, Jeff. Thank you so very kindly. Bless you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very kindly for that. Have a monkey.
Hey, Data, you're kinda in the way, you know? Hey, I just thought maybe I could help you relax.
Wait a minute, the monkey... Oh, no, the monkey does talk, doesn't it?
Thanks, but could you sit still? Oh! Data, please, get roll fast! Boy, Mega Man, I'm disappointed. I thought you were braver than this. You can do it. Come on, Mega Man.
Gosh.
Data,
Okay, don't make me hate a monkey.
Boy, oh boy. Phew. There. All done. Everything's in working order. At this speed, we should catch up to Gramps any time now. Boy, that new engine sure is something. Completely different from the old one.
Go back to
Well,
monkey
it was
ball.
expensive, but it was worth it. I'll take over. Oh, thanks. Data, it's almost lunchtime. Can you get everything ready? Okay.
It's also very cute, isn't it?
When we find that meteor,
Mega Man,
we'll find
thank
Dr.
you.
Wowie.
Huh? Well, I was a little down before, and... Uh-huh. I was thinking, what would I do if they find the mother lode? I guess I got a little scared. Scared? Why? I've been searching for the mother lode because I thought if I found it, I'd be able to see my parents again. I guess I was just fooling myself. I've got to accept reality. Face the facts. They are gone. Both of them are gone.
Oh, gosh.
Still, when you said we should go see for ourselves, I remembered something my mother told me a long time ago. She said a digger should never give up hope.
Right.
Aw.
My mom, and my dad, and the mother lode. I won't give up on them yet.
That's the spirit. We'll find him, Roll.
Anyway, Mega Man, what should we do once we catch up with Gramps' ship?
Oh gosh. Was that really your mother? Do we have a, let's say 1, 2, 3, 4. What's the option we shall go with? I don't know if this game has got dialogue trees. It's all very sweet, isn't it? I think Roll mentioned something about her parents, right, at the end of the last game, so I think that's kind of the main hook for this one. Where are my weapons?
I'm really sorry, Mega Man. I needed to upgrade the Flutter. I'm afraid I sold all your equipment. Please forgive me.
Oh god! Oh, that with an unflinching expression. Yeah, I sold all your stuff. I mean, that's one way to get around the, someone pick another one. So that's one way to get around the Metroid conundrum of like, okay, you need to start with no weapons again. It's not usually said so brazen though. But, yeah, that's quite clever actually. Next time on Jeff. Yeah, do we have another option? Just pick them in order, if
The
not...
Flutter can't get through the winds surrounding Forbidden Island. We'll need a special ship if we want to land there. My father once designed a special kind of flying ship called a drop ship. I'm pretty sure we could use it to get there.
I'm almost a little frightened by her just unflinching and moving this. The
She does
DNA
look
test.
a lot like my mother. But I can't believe my own mother would do something like that. I wonder who she is.
I am wondering if that intro when the title screen plays, I don't know if we need to watch that. I don't know if she's referring to something from that. My phone agrees.
I'm really sorry, Mega
Oh wait,
Man.
no, yeah, sorry. Yes. Yes, we had that. There we go. Go back to
Okay, we can figure out what to do once we get there, right?
Roll, do you smell something burning?
This was a good sign.
Data! I'll go see what's wrong.
Wait, Mega Man, take this with you.
What? What is it?
It's a fire extinguisher. I'll tell you more later.
Okay, back me up.
Yeah, they're so expressive, aren't they?
You know
Like
how to use a fire extinguisher, right?
definitely not. Oh god, sorry for the silence that. Yeah, so I think the nice thing between this and the first game, this one has dual analog. It has proper DualShock supports, which I kind of hacked into the first one by putting shoulder button functions on the right stick. Which kind of worked,
Okay,
but
good luck.
obviously that's not as ideal as to have like native support, and I think they recognise you probably have your thumb on the right stick for a lot there. So there's actually a control scheme that lets you just use the shoulder buttons almost entirely, which is quite nice. But yeah, they've even got this the rare PS1 game where you can do all the. I mean, that's quite, wasn't it? Yeah, you could do all this on the right stick, and oh god, look at Mega Man's face. But again, this kind of like Amadeus referenced earlier. This wasn't the era where Metal Gear Solid 1 was not long before this. And that was a technical breakthrough, and all the faces were static in that. Pretty astonishing for the time. I mean, this is quite a late release, but the first game was 1997, I think. And this is 2000. I think I'm right in saying, at least in America, this came out like the same week as the PS2, apparently. Which that come up with the fact these were kind of a niche. Yeah, they didn't. The first game sold alright in time, I think, but it wasn't like a humongous hit. I think this one was a bit of a flop, which, couple that with cult status, this is a super expensive game on the second-hand market. Thankfully, I did re-release it on the American PlayStation Network, not the UK one. But yeah, these, I don't think gameplay-wise they'll end up being my favourite Mega Man, like, offshoot.
Die,
they're so charming.
Together with this burning ship!
Do we just keep shooting that? Yeah, that... Fair play, that's a very on-point sound effect. I mean, that is PS1 as well. That being Grandia. No problem, Jeff. I don't know, after your misbehaviour earlier, you know, oh, you can't stay back, can you? No one dances quite like, aye, the Alpha this is... You can get hurt by him! That's great. Sorry, Monkey, I shouldn't be reveling in your... I just put you out! Stay still. Good way to start a game though, isn't it? Just immediately, like even the cute monkey is facing the worst of that person. Just stay still! Actually, I could probably heat that voice as well. God. Oh, we're getting game over here, aren't we? Look, if you'd stop running into the fire. This is weirdly difficult. This is harder than any Dr. Wily Castle stage.
Mega Man.
Oh, thank God.
Turn them on, so you'd better get out of there.
I guess I wasn't close enough to the fire. Oh, Cricket, yeah. Poor Jawa. Jeff, I finished Mega Man 1 to 11 and X 1 to 4 and Legends 1.
Mission complete!
Hey!
Mega Man, we're here!
I don't know if that's like a Star Fox thing where it says mission accomplished if you properly completed it. Not really.
This is your live update. Although the Sulphur Bottom's hull was damaged in the
yeah, no worries, give that.
The damage has been repaired. We expect it to enter the maelstrom surrounding Forbidden Island any time. Preparations are complete. The crew ready. The Sulphur Bottom is gathering speed, preparing to penetrate the cloud of mystery surrounding Forbidden Island. Following the attack hours ago, we were all asked to disembark and return to our ships, where we stand watching Von Blucher embark on his greatest adventure, and what may be humanity's greatest adventure. Will he succeed in reaching Forbidden Island? We'll continue with live updates throughout the day.
I had past those.
We can get underway whenever you're ready, sir. Understood. Well then, everyone, are you ready?
We won't let anything get in the way of a story. We're not like those wimpy TV reporters.
You're really going to go through with this?
Yes, I am. I have to.
Well, if you're going to do it, then do it. I mean, we've come this far, right?
Thank you, Barrow. All right then, let's go. Main engines online.
Main engines online.
Set course for the center of the island. Engage!
Yeah, you were really taken with me, weren't you, past
Looks like they're intent on ignoring my warning.
Weapons activated.
Remember, I don't want them hurt.
Understood.
It's such good cutscene direction for this era, isn't it?
The stabilizers on this ship are amazing. You can hardly feel the wind. I'm impressed. Huh?
Unidentified object approaching from above at high speed, sir.
Activate defense grid. No one will stop me, not now.
I've got a bad feeling about this. Bond, order the Drakes to go to yellow alert and stand by.
Oh, that's right, you did have a flower card, didn't you?
Just a little more. Just a little closer.
Oh man, there's a bit of Ghibli in this. That's very Nausicaa. Right there. Bit cast in the sky. Actually, yeah, there's a bit of cast in the sky in these as well.
Fire repressors activated. Engines offline. She's out of control. Emergency escape pod launch mechanism damaged.
What? No.
Now you've really done it.
Apologies, Mistress Yuna. We should retreat.
They probably won't crash for a while at least. I'd hoped to stop them before they got this far.
Yeah, this is very Skies of Arcadia. But that's why I'm drawn to it so much. Like, that game has got a great sense of adventure. A really lovable cast.
Roll! The sulfur bottle's being sucked into that storm!
Gramps!
What should we do?
We can't take the Flutter in there. And we're almost out of fuel. We'll have to set down on a nearby island. We can figure out what to do then.
Yeah, it's, as I say, that's a level of cutscene direction you do not get from games of this era often. Not much we can do to help Gramps from the air. I wonder if there is the way to land on that island and get to the blue shares ship that way. And then they hit me. Dropship, file design years ago. Use this. It's I'm trying to think how much of this. I mean, the first game didn't really leave too many dangling threads, so I think, like, there's a lot of me thinking, should I know who this character is? Well, I know who this one is on screen, but hell of a cool opening, though, isn't it? I mean, the first game was a bit of a there was an old man droning about water with like a text crawl for like 5 minutes, and then you started off in a dingy dungeon. It wasn't too bad. Actually, to be fair, it didn't end with like a Indiana Jones style escape. But yeah, these games are really cool. No, I probably said many times with the first game, oh, I can add that as a sound effect. The villains in this game are just actually. Funny enough, I was going to say they're very much like Team Rocket, and then we get a big imposing R. Oh, very Rocket style. But yeah, the Rickets, the enemies in these games. Well, at least the kind of side villains. Again, a very anime thing where they are just lovable doofuses, basically. Basically, saw them in disguise earlier. So I think we probably should go back and. Probably watch the intro that plays when you just leave the title screen for a bit. We'll have a look at that. But yeah, I had the intentions to. So there's 2 Mega Man Legends games, and then there's a spin-off with the character Trombone, who's kind of the. She was the girl in spectacles earlier who. Was in disguise? I'm not really sure the context of that. Her and the grey-haired fella, they were both hilarious in the first game. The grey-haired one is just... any overreaction he has is a good time. You can just tell the voice actor was just young. I honestly think the voice acting, for what it is, I think it's quite good in this. In these, it's... Well, of course it's a bit corny, and I'd be a bit embarrassed if someone walks in on you during the cutscene, but I don't know, it fits the kind of, as I say, very... It really just fits the style of game it goes for. It's all very likeable. Oh yeah, Danny, this game is 2000. This is a very, very late PS1 release. So yeah, obviously going quite a bit older. Thanks to Data, the kitchen, the flower corpse. Mega Man tried to put it out, but he was being controlled by an arse hat, so it didn't go very well. Oh, she could have tried a little. Oh, it wasn't from lack of trying. It was the bloody monkey. He kept knocking me off. But okay, so for a bit of fun, well, fun might be stretching that, but so this is how. Where is it? Here we go. So let's pop back to. There we go. So that's the game running at original PS1 resolution. So, I mean, to be honest, if you render it sharply, it's not too bad. You know, it's not like this game is full of super detailed textures. But I really love. This is one of my favourite. What? There we go. This is one of my favourite things with emulators like this. Just be able to ratchet that resolution all the way up. I don't know. It's always a little divisive, but that's often seen as a kind of. You know, some people don't think these games suit that, but I don't know, I really love the look of it. Another fun thing as well, you notice you've got a bit of weird texture wobbliness going on. Like, you notice the, kind of the letter plates on the doors. There's a feature on this emulator that corrects that. And it also attempts to solve some of the kind of PS1 wobbliness. It's not perfect, and you sometimes need to tweak on a per-game basis, but if I'm honest, I kind of can't stand the wobbliness of PS1 games, so... Oh, bloody hell, we found money. Oh, okay, that's alright. Oh, well, we grabs his diary then. He won't mind. Yeah, I don't think there's any mention of, like, Forbidden Island in the last game, so I think that's all new for this. Yeah, exactly, Jeff. Danny, I've got fond memories of Revolt, actually. I had that on Dreamcast. That had a really good little track creator on it, didn't it? Sort of an RC car racing game. So, the other sad thing with this game, well... I haven't mentioned one sad thing, so I don't know why I'm saying other sad thing, but this game notoriously ends on some sort of cliffhanger. Or at least it ends on a dangling plot thread. I think there's still like a story that gets finished.
There are terrible demons. Out!
Gosh. Oh god, I completely lost my train of thought there. Yeah, no, so, yeah, and notoriously there was a third Mega Man Legends game being made for the 3DS that then got cancelled. So, yeah, it's sort of laced with a tinge of sadness, this series. It's a shame, because I'd love a game of this style on modern tech could be really nice, I think. I mean, the first game you do have to adjust to a fair bit of clunkiness. There'll probably be a bit of that with this one as well, but it does seem like they've probably polished it up a good bit. But yeah, like, even on the 3DS they could have done some really cool stuff with that, but that was a bit of a... I think there's a lot of internal drama within Capcom at that time. But they are they're doing Mega Man stuff again now, and I think Mega Man 11 did pretty well. I mean, I don't know if it, like, sold multiple millions, but they've said they're doing another Mega Man game, which a lot of people are hoping that'll be an X one, and I actually think it'd be a good idea for them to alternate between just regular Mega Man and Mega Man X games. Of course, then there is a subsection of fans who really wants them to do Legends again, but I don't know, I suspect that ship has probably sailed. If nothing else, we'll So I really did greatly enjoy the first game for this. It's sort of more than the sum of its parts in a way, like it was quite, there wasn't a whole lot of minutiae to the gameplay in certain ways, and there was a bit of like you had environments that repeated quite a bit. I mean, to be fair, it was a 97 game with lock-on. Like you did like Ocarina of Time style Z targeting with enemies. A year before Ocarina of Time, it wasn't done as well as in that game, but still, it's not bad. And I understand this game is like this as well, but the first Legends, it's there's quite a lot you can miss in it, and I missed quite a bit from what I read, like quite a few funny side quests and morality system, which kind of astounded me. It was something to do with like the darker tinge of blue, the darker hue of blue that Mega Man's suit was. The more that meant you had been mischievous in the game, like picking bad dialogue options or I don't know, kicking the local dogs, things like that. You could tell, I mean, the film with the first game, you could tell it was very labour of love. It didn't feel like it was just put through a machine, you know. It's which that kind of vibe of a piece of media can help kind of overcome certain kind of clunkiness or flaws. Yeah, so I think if I did a better job of putting the fires out, I think that would probably cost us less. Yeah, sorry, roll. We were kind of rubbish on that. I remember the first game as well, there were loads of weapon options, but I don't think we used most of them. It wasn't as hard as your typical Mega Man game, I'd say, the first one, although I think we did, probably one of the two bosses we struggled on a bit.
Hello.
Hiya, Matt! How you doing, sir? Let's actually make a bit of progress, shall we? I hope you're doing well, Matt. You reckon Legend 3 could still happen? It's not outside the realm of possibility. It would, I don't know if it'd be quite on the level of a Shenmue 3 style announcement, but it would be one that would get some people incredibly excited. Especially because I think it's probably been written off. I mean, I don't know how many cases there have been of a game getting cancelled. And then, Duck? Duck? Can I pick up Duck? No. Fantastic. Yeah, I suppose they might see how much momentum they can get back from Mega Man stuff in general. I imagine they... Like, I don't think Mega Man 11 was a huge... like, a super high budget thing. So they probably don't need to sell a lot to justify making them. Yeah, look at these character models. They're obviously quite pixely. I mean, you can do... you can do this. No, God, no. You can try and filter them, but I'm never usually that fond. When it comes to games, 3D games this old with textures that low resolution, I tend to prefer just to leave them unfiltered. It is a bit pick your poison, because it's either really pixely or blurry, but it doesn't quite... I mean, would there be another one that'd be a bit better for that? No, see, that's the N64 look. Which, might be a bit, might be betraying my childhood roots here, but I tend to prefer the PS1 look of just unfiltered textures. Well, they're this low res anyway. So that's why I love an emulation like this, you can fine-tune all the fussy stuff. Or as I say, either play it relatively authentically, like this sort of original resolution. I'll try and bump it up. There we go. Yeah, yes, Chef Mighty number 9 Legends. That's, if you want to count that as a Mega Man game, I have also beaten Mighty number 9 because I may have kickstarted it. I mean, it wasn't horrendously, I mean, Mighty number 9 was just kind of underwhelming, really, more than anything. Oh, look! Oh, that's, oh god, what's the that magazine on there, that's Robot Master from Mega Man 1. Is it Iceman, I think? So it's with Ice Climber. Yeah, it's a cute little touch, isn't it? Yeah, exactly, Cricket. I mean, yeah, as I say, they really found a very good art style to work within the PS1 limitations with these games. I don't know if you call it cel shaded. Yeah, I suppose it is a bit cel shaded, isn't it? But especially at a higher resolution, I think it still holds up really nicely. I mean, of course, with a series like this, where it's so dependent on 3D gameplay and controls, and it was only on the PS1, you always kind of wonder what a newer game on more powerful hardware could be, but... Iceman. Is it Iceman? To a world record attempt. I am going to play all the way through this pasty, whether this is... did I say pasta? Yeah, pasta. I am going to play all the way through this, whether this is like what I play, whether I don't play anything else for any other streams in the meantime, I'm not sure, but... It's been, I think maybe about 10 months since we played the first one. I knew bloody hell, that's regal. I knew I did want to get to this eventually, because as I say, I really did like the first one, and I at the very least wanted to beat a game from every little... God! Oh, I don't like it! I hate it when I'm called out like that! I mean, she's right, but... Well, fair point. Fair point. Is that what... Is it actually? Oh dear. Oh dear. Polygon shaded, yeah, it's sort of more of a flat, sort of kind of a very two-tone sort of look, isn't it? Right, that's where we started, isn't it? This is quite funny for this, but like, can you see that person in the distance there? So that's one thing that does become very obvious with older games with higher resolution. Like, you can tell you can see them. You can see him fully form as you look at him at the moment. Look at that beautiful boxy house of a head he's got. And you get close. Hey, there we are. So yeah, you're kind of excavators in these games, like digging up treasures and all that good stuff. Which you can imagine suits very well to an action RPG kind of game format. I guess these are somewhat RPG-esque. They got kind of action RPGs. Yeah, that's true actually, Jeff. Yeah, there's a certain kind of wit to these. For whatever flaws they may have, they're not games lacking personality. So you really get a sense with them that you really get a sense of passion from the development team on them. And they are very... They do kind of stick out in the Mega Man pantheon, like I suppose Battle Network could be considered somewhat... Is that also is an RPG kind of thing? But that's very different. There certainly isn't a direct translation of Mega Man gameplay to 3D. It's obviously got similar elements, but I think they just took a few of the basic concepts and went in quite a bit of a different direction with it. Oh god! I don't like those snakes! So these are all the people who went to the place we're going to and died. Oh. I can't wait. Yeah, it's quite cool right from the off. You've got a pretty expansive little environment to explore. Yeah. And yeah, the first game was on N64 as well, funnily enough. Called Mega Man 64. A little confusing though. But this one I think it might have had a PC release as well. Probably like it'd be like an ancient one. You'd probably have a hell of a time trying to get to work on Windows 10, I imagine. When it comes to old stuff like that, you're probably better off just emulating the console version. There's some exceptions, but... Take the Digger's test here. Learn about the test. Take the test here. Cool. I'll read out certain text, but I always find it drags the pace of a game like this down on the stream, especially if a lot of it's just kind of like, yeah, this is just sort of the general. It's just like something like that. You can kind of summarize quickly, just taking the test. Oh, cool! We got a helmet on. We didn't get our helmet until like I think maybe 2/3 of the way through the first game. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think we did get a helmet on it in time. Which it feels a bit more right, although perhaps the I don't know, the scruffy hair look is the one I kind of associate with this particular version of Mega Man. And I'm sure we talked about this when we were streaming Legends 1, but I don't remember the exact I don't remember if this is in continuity with the first game. I'll tell you what, fair play, this does feel... I think just having analog movement on the... Because the first game was quite tank controlsy, if I remember. Which I got used to. I'm not... I'm not going to say tank controls are always a smooth experience, but it's not as immediately a turn-on for me. Like, I still like the old Resident Evil games, for instance. But even with that said, in an action game like this, it was and yeah, it's quite forward thinking of them too. I mean, I could have done it with like the emulator button config anyway if it did come to that. Oh God, can this look at his face? That's me anytime I'm asked to do anything. But yeah, some cool enemy designs in this as well. I always think, like, when you get enemies in this era of game, when you get, like, character models in this era of game, sometimes they go with quite sort of pleasingly simple designs, because, I mean, they kind of have to when they've got so few polygons to work with. Oh, God, I can't get this one, can I? There we go. There we are. Yeah, this is the first game had a lot of these kind of boxy environments. I suspect this one will probably improve on that, although... To say, some of them did, what's that, Jeff? What is that, is that a recent feature they added to Twitch where you can highlight text in red? I only vaguely know about that, I must admit. Oh, you did try the PC version, did you, Cricket? Nice. Yeah, to be honest, it's not like the PC one supports a higher frame rate, so you're probably better off just emulating this PS1 version and enhancing it with some of the features if need be. I have to admit, I was a bit worried with this, how this would... I mean, PS1 emulation's obviously in a pretty good place now, but... I don't know if there'd be some quirks with this, with it being a later release, but... Because I mentioned earlier that trick on the emulator that lets you, that kind of reduces, like, the texture wobbliness. That doesn't work perfectly across every game, but it seems to be really solid on this one. I'll just leave them. Ah! What have I got? Oh, I think that's my only weapon, really. No. Oh, I forgot we were under time! Oops. Sometimes it looks like you were just a little too careful. It was a little bit too rambly, I think, miss. Oh, nice, man. What do you? That'd be a Mega Man 11, wouldn't it? That's a really solid one. Oh my goodness. Oh, Jeff. You don't have to keep... Oh, sir, you don't have to keep doing this. Thank you so much for it, but I must stress you don't have to. Thank you very kindly. Yeah, Mega Man 11's a lovely little game. Good Switch version as well, that's one of those games that's good wherever you play it as well, so... If I was able to get the physical copy cheap, I'd probably I've got it on PC, I'd probably double dip on it. Oh, right, so let's do that for a bit. Not really. Oh, maybe I should just be straight for. Oh, okay, yeah. There we go. Okay, so let it do that and then straight for the heck out of it. Cool. And yeah, I played this with a DualShock. The first game we played with a Steam controller. This one we're doing on a DualShock 4, so it was pretty reasonably authentic. I'm sort of, as I said, it's really interesting, this current control scheme. I'm basically just using the shoulder buttons. Like, you use the circle button to open doors, but that's basically it. Oh, you do have to kill. Fine. Alright! Hey! Hey! We're gonna have to. Yeah, let's try that again, shall we? Hello, Grum! Hello. Oh, Jeff, you said Idaho joined you as well. Oh. Oh, this is what Idaho would look like in Mega Man Legends art style. Probably would be like anyone who knew how to do sort of 3D modeling. It probably would be too tough to mimic this art style. I would have thought. Has anyone ever made like custom Mega Man Legends style characters? That'd be I think it's quite a charming look. I love big chunky 2D sprite explosions like that in these kind of games as well. so I've got quite a, I think especially when you bump the resolution up, I don't mind visuals from this era. It's ironic in a way I'm really sensitive to a lot of technical aspects of games, but at the same time I can still go back to a lot of older 3D games. I mean, sometimes you get a bit spoiled by the conveniences or perhaps the smoother aspects of modern games, but I still get such a kick out of discovering a new favourite from this kind of period. Obviously I've become, not from like childhood nostalgia at all, but I do quite like Mega Man stuff in general. So I knew I wanted to get to these at some point. What is this status condition? I don't like it. It seems, God, you can't do anything for ages, which is pretty cruel when we're under a time limit. Yeah, you just kind of have to flail all about the place shooting these things. I love their kind of mechanical straw hats. It's I think out of all the Mega Man little kind of offshoot sort of franchises, this is the one where you can really feel its Japanese origins, both in terms of like the so we can't go through. Yeah, you can really feel kind of the Japanese origins of the developer through sort of environments where it'd be designed like this. And also just the fact these games are anime as hell. Bit of fun, they don't have some of the anime tropes I'm not that fond of. They have all the funny, cheesy ones. Usually can't be innocuous ones. Oh god, this bloody... Come on. Bit of struggle. Okay though, Matt. Have a good time. Bye bye. Blast Core, that's another really great game from this era. We're sorry folks, this is getting too monotonous. Let's put music on briefly, shall we? Oh, is this there's no Sonic 3D Blast. Now that is a game from I played in my youth that I quite like. Perhaps against better judgment. I know you were having a bit of a rough time with Injustice. Like, I've got a soft spot for it, but I probably don't have a cogent argument to defend some of the rougher aspects of it. Still, you can't. Still, that soundtrack though, right? Yeah, sorry, I hope this isn't getting too monotonous. I don't know if I'm doing this too early, maybe. These take quite a few hits. So I love the design of these. They remind me of the Goemon Mystical Ninja games. Because that's got a lot of feudal Japan kind of influence in its setting, doesn't it? Look! Yeah, we're all having a bit of a emotes kerfuffle, aren't we? I'm still waiting for the ones I sent to get approved on Twitch. It's been a week now, which someone was saying they can take a few weeks now. I swear that I did like the Jazz of DK one. It was like a day or so. I must have just done that during a really quiet period of time, I think. This one's such a pain, isn't it? So as enemies with shields in general, I'm always a bit frustrated with in action games. They don't work with my brazen playstyle, I don't think. Come on. Oh, come on. It does feel like a bit of a crapshoot sometimes in terms of what causes these to... But if you couple that with a time limit and attacks that prevent you from attacking for a little bit of time, it's a little bit annoying. Come on. Oh, please tell me this is like the last one. Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay, I'm not according to Twitch, but I've been having trouble with this lately, because I noticed my Spyro streams got choppy as well. I'm having weird problems with just recording in general, I think, on oh gosh, problem. Because I noticed it was doing it on NVIDIA Shadowplay as well. Okay, yeah, we're not meant to do this yet. There's no way we can do all this with our current... I think we need to come back to this. Sorry, everyone. Yeah, I don't know what actually, looking at the OBS preview, it seems like it might be alright now. Just every once in a while, it seems, whenever I'm recording, seems to go really choppy. And it doesn't seem to be like a network issue. I've not been able to solve it, unfortunately. I was hoping to be a bit better on this, because we're only doing a 30 FPS game. Really weird. There you go. Must be hard to use to kill so... Oh god, don't put it that way, fella. I feel bloody awful. donation. For Jasmine. Jeff, that's not I just said I like playing old 3D games, and those don't tend to be 60. I mean, I love it whenever you get like a ROM hack or something that puts them at that, but... God, I can't bring the topic of frame rate up, can I? Even in, like, passing. Door line open, yes. So I'm meant to be going to a junk shop in particular. It's quite cool in the way there's, you also tried to... I didn't keep it on! I mean, it's quite cool because you got quite... In a way, it's a bit boring to just not have, like, the pixely look for the textures, because you get quite a lot of options for texture filtering, but... I just prefer the unfiltered look. Just let me bump the resolution up. I mean, I will say we're overclocking the... That's not the way to the... Yeah. It seems that way, Roll, and I also wasted a lot of time there on something that I'm not really well equipped for yet. Good lord, Snowman, what is... What's got you cheesed off, fella? That is not, I have seen more expressive Snowman. Unless, Cricket. I don't know if there'd be an easy way to... I mean, I will say, I've also got an overclock on the emulator, so it... I think I did read the original version, this does drop frames quite a lot, so that might make it a bit more of a stable 30. Yeah, it's another, like, I love that kind of benefit you can get from emulating this kind of game. Obviously there's still a chance to play on the original hardware, but as time has gone on, I've just come to kind of prefer both the convenience of emulation and the benefits it can bring, especially to 3D games like this as well. Yeah, actually, it's funny, there's talk of bloody hell, fair play. Like, the religious stuff in this might seem a little weird, but then the first game ended in a very bizarrely apocalyptic... Well, no, it didn't end up being apocalyptic, but... I'll stop. I know I've got bad decorum when it comes to going into strangers' houses, I know. Yeah, where is the junk shop? God, we have made no progress on this at all. Yeah, exactly, Cricket. Like, even if there was, as I say, even if you could get the PC version working, this is probably one where, yeah, stuff's tied to the frame rate. Which is where, that's why you sometimes get, like, say, like, the re-release of Final Fantasy X being 30 even on PC, it's just, I think it's just too beyond the scope of a remaster like that to rework everything. Which is a shame, but understandable when it's, because you hear people who try and mod a game like that to support 60, and then it's just like... Oh, there it is. Oh, we did pass this side as well, didn't we? Oh, God, shit. Oh, dear. There we go. Ain't no way you can do a dig, not with a body like that. Is he wearing a luchador mask? You get a good living fixing people's stuff. Oh, that's hair. I love the footstep sounds. It sounds like it's like the squelchiest goo they're walking in. It's great. Yeah, you really get a sense that they're trying to expand the lore in this one. So, I think it was like right at the end of the first game, I think Roll mentioned something about her parents, and then... Man, they're really going after that in this one, aren't they? Joe lost his memory. Oh, it would be a Japanese RPG for the 90s if there wasn't amnesia involved somehow. Yeah, I could see that as well. Probably because of the lack of music at times, right? Well, like, yeah, this tune here sounds... I mean, it sounds very wintry, doesn't it? Actually, I might add it to my stream Christmas playlist. But yeah, that sounds like that could be a Harvest Moon seasonal. Maybe not the footsteps. I don't know, with a weirdly squelchy footsteps. That should get really annoying, but it somehow doesn't. Yeah, again, we got Lock On in this one. It even kind of has, like, isn't that what Ocarina of Time does, where it has the 4 arrows that surround someone or something? They don't spin in this, maybe because that would be too, too cheeky, but... Oh god. I keep thinking X or cross is the confirm button, but it is actually circle in Japanese PlayStation style, actually. Blinking light on the right. Oh, maybe. Wait, hold on, we were chasing after Roll. I thought that was going to be like a... I thought there was going to be a, like a cutscene. Oh no, I think she is always here anyway. Oh, okay, maybe this wasn't the right place to... we're not usually off to a immediately quick start on these streams, are we? Sorry, we've done nothing. It's going to take us a while to finish. I want to get this done by the start of October. So I can... I don't know if I'll do horror games for the whole month, but I want to... would like to focus on that. Yeah, no worries. Oh, is it? Oh, 9:15, yeah. No worries, Graham. Thanks so much. Bye-bye. Where's she gone? She definitely did go this way. Charles, I was hoping he would tell me. All those 5 polygons. Can I go through here? Yeah, here we are. Good night, Graham. Yeah, how does the highlight and text in red work? What is that a sub? Oh gosh. Oh, sorry, Rabbit. Oh, sorry, it's because I watched Holy Grail recently. I've come to fear white rabbits. I'm sorry, fella. Ah! No! Don't put it in my wake! Oh, God. Oh. Oh, great. I feel horrendously bad. I think I've got a more powerful, I did just equip something better than what I had before. So, I assume she went this way, but... Oh gosh. Hello. Oh my god, the music! It's pretty cool, isn't it? It's quite dynamic as well. Oh gosh. It's quite dynamic as well, isn't it? Again, a little N64 Zelda-esque, actually. There's a pretty good PS1 trees as well. Usually they're just like a 1 sprite. Now you've got like 6. So the illusion doesn't completely break when you go right up to them. I mean, it does a little bit, but... Got a rupee-esque currency as well, which appeared to disappear really quickly, so... God, the music's good. The first game did have good music. It wasn't memorable in the way that Mega Man game music usually is. Went for a bit of a different style, I'd say. Look at how dramatic this tune is. Oh, really, Kraken? Huh? That's pretty cool. Yeah, I think I... We are going nowhere fast on this. I do apologise for that. Guys, Roll just kind of went in the general direction of where we landed. And she was sort of in this ship, but she appears there whenever you go in there. So I don't know if that was meant to be I mean, we're still getting them. Oh god, where are they going? God, it's weirdly haunted, isn't it? I mean, I guess being out in the large snow expanse, not knowing where you are, would be a bit disconcerting, wouldn't it? Yeah, I don't think she's this way. We got some money though. Yeah. It's weird to say. I like creepy music like that. Oh yeah. I swear I'm sound of mind, honest, but I just love a good atmosphere. That's the reason I want to do some horror stuff next month. Which, I mentioned that with loads of horror games on Steam, just a lot of quick, like 3-4 hour games. So I thought it'd be a good way just to scratch off a few. How does the game look? Has the game generally been quite smooth now as well? Like, looking at the OBS preview, it generally seems to be okay at the moment. Hoping it's, Halloween stream started. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. I won't lie, I did toy of the idea of ending with, like, Superman 64 and another bad game in October with the stupid gag of, like, it's so scary because it's such a bad game. We'll see how that goes. Oh, nice. Thanks, guys. If it seems like it's alright, it probably is, don't worry. I did notice looking at OBS it was a bit, so it might just be occasionally, I mean, I've dropped the overall stream to 30, because, aside from, like, these menus seem to be at 60, but aside from that, the game's at 30, so, I've bumped the bitrate up a bit as well, and the resolution to kind of compensate for that. Castlevania. I do want to, I don't know how much I'd commit to it on this, but I actually do want to give... Well, it's a bit weird, because there's sort of two N64 Castlevanias, right? But then they're also... they're kind of the same base game, although one's more of a director's cut with more content. I actually would like to properly give them a go. I know they do have... They're meant to have interesting ideas, and they do have their fans as well. Even if they're not complete successes. Again, I think my hope would be like, oh, I'd see the goods in it, and then maybe I'd lose my mind on the controls. Well, Bubsy 3D is another, yeah, we're doing that at some point. I mean, I always think it's like, you know, you get Sonic 06 in there, like, you've got all the cliche bad games everyone makes fun of. And I suppose it does become low-hanging fruit after a while, but for good reason, and I do enjoy, well, enjoy in quotation marks, but I do enjoy the gloriousness of hilariously bad media one way or another. It's a bit different with a bad game to a bad movie in a way. I guess you're probably more likely to finish a bad movie. Although it depends on what the game is. Yeah, it's a good October for comical horror games, isn't there? You got like Luigi's Mansion 3 and the Medieval remake as well. Okay, so this is... I assume this is Roll's room, so maybe this is where we were meant to go. Actually, wait, let's talk to the... I am sorry if this has been terribly boring so far. I hope I've kept it interesting enough. It's, I'm sure we could have made more progress if we knew what we were doing in like 2 minutes than we've actually done. So we've got great music here though. What should I do? Why don't you try going to the lab near the Flutter? The lab near the Flutter? Oh! That's where she was! Oh, God. I'm so sorry, everyone. Please don't unfollow and unsubscribe or ask for your money back. I'm so sorry. Man, I was thinking, what if there's more than just the dropship schematics? If there's something else in my folders here. Oh, well. I feel like I want a middle option. I'm sorry, I'm not doing Who Knows, he might be dead. I just can't, I'm sorry, I'm too... I aspire to be too aggressive. No, Kraken! No! Bad Kraken! I mean, well, alright, I'll tell you what. Just check that definitely works, yeah. Alright, Kraken, so this is what happens if you pick that. I guess it's best if I don't... Oh, okay. Sorry, that was less eventful than I expected. Especially not going to get a bad end, are you? There you go, I can pick the funny bad options with save states. Just not commit to them. Oh gosh. God, there's so many, there's a much broader range of characters in this than the first game. I'd say aside from, like, the main group of heroes and then the villains, there weren't that many extra ones who weren't just very minor ones, but... It's a heck of an extended cast in this one. This weirds me out as well. Shouldn't there be a space, like the first game did this as well, shouldn't there be a space between Mega and Man? Like, it's not like a Superman or Batman sort of thing. I believe they always show that with a space between them. Oh, Amadeus! Yeah, I could hear the music. That's another haunting tune, actually, isn't it? I could hear that in my head, yeah, just imagining that. Yeah, to be fair, Jeff, Medieval does seem like, surprisingly quite dark, both in its tone and its humour, from what I've seen of it. Oh, Dark Phoenix was bad, was that what? Poor Sophie Turner, she deserves better than that. Yeah, we'll progress a bit more. Oh, thank you, Jeff. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the first game wasn't one I rushed through, really. They feel like games you want to kind of save your time with a little bit more. Like, they are somewhat RPG-esque, but then they're also... You could probably finish them a lot more quickly than your typical, even action RPG. What should I do? So, which way are the ruins? I know, but are they this way, or...? Okay, is that side of town? Just saw Joe. This will be a bit more of a... I got to about level 50... Actually, I got to level 50 then when I played it again the other day past these. I got to 51. Right, we're leaving good buddies alone because they are good rabbits. They're very good rabbits. Yeah, I'm not sure, Pastas. You can certainly grind in that game if you want to, can't you? Oh, level 52 is them. It is actually 99 as a crocodile, cool. It's definitely like it's a Pokemon, well, RPG in general style thing where you definitely, I want to say you do level up less quickly as time goes on, right? Yeah, I don't know if it is actually level chat off past these. That's how we make that. Which way are they though, Roll? I don't know. Oh, cool, this way. Oh, nice. That's actually opened up. This is quite nice as well. Like in the first game, Roll was mostly on the sidelines. She was just on the ship generally, so you could tell there was a bit more of an effort to involve her in this one. This is really cool. So, have you guys ever played Tatsunoko vs. Capcom? It's not the same version of Roll, but actually, so in Tatsunoko vs. Capcom, the Wii Fighter, you had this version of Mega Man, actually, Mega Man Volmat. And you also had the version of Roll from regular Mega Man. I swear, I'm not the best judge on this for fighting games, but I swear she was one of the best characters in that game. Like, she had a comical special move where she would get a big bucket full of soapy liquid and just pour it over the opponent. And she also had a special move where she prayed and healed some damage. Yeah, she was really good at it. I was honestly sad she wasn't in like Marvel vs. Capcom 3 and such. Oh, I love Pascal to bits, yeah. Yeah, I'm so glad you're clicking with Automata past these. If I'm honest, it is quite nice when I was playing it again. I was wondering whether I'd be able to get it working just because of what a mess that PC version is, but once I got it up and running, I was like, you know, it's actually nice to not be streaming it and worrying about it inevitably crashing every hour or so. It's quite a nice game to go back to and just do side quests. I definitely missed quite a few on my first playthrough. I know Danny, who you often see in chat, came in from the Nier streams, who was a big fan of the game. I'm so appreciative to Danny as well for sticking around so much since as well. But yeah, you've got the these bits are quite similar to the first game. It seems like you've got a lot of the same kind of enemy designs, which again they do well to make distinctive designs out of such a low polygon number. Did quite well on that front. Nice. It is a game you could easily lose yourself in. I think there were points where I was planning to do every side quest up until that moment in Nier Automata, and I think I just wanted to know what was happening in the story very badly. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it so much. I think you said you've had that for a while, haven't you? And you did want to get into it in time. Broken model. Oh, that's right. Yeah, in the first game you often found stuff you needed to repair and then could get cool rewards from. Yeah, you can see the walls do still wobble a little bit in that PS1 style, but that feature on this emulator definitely does well to kind of curtail it, I find. We've got to reach the dead end here. We've got loads of these little... I don't know what he's calling them, like these little enclosures which don't have anything in them. Let's have a good look. These did remind me of Zelda dungeons a little bit in the first game. There's some cool designs with them. You did feel a bit of, I mean, you get a lot of the same repeated texture. Maybe a bit less so in this one, actually, but... They did get a bit repetitious, but again, whatever flaws gameplay-wise the first Legends had, it's... I don't know, I'm easily swayed by, like, charm or a nice colourful aesthetic, so... Still happy. Was it definitely this way Roll came in? Oh, right. Well, at least we got a broken, what was it, toy gun? Yeah, you can see the model still kind of jitter about in the very PS1 side. I don't know how much they can fix that side of it. Human life signs. Oh. Let Roll get involved. I reckon she could hold her own. No, it's alright, Pasties. I always welcome Automata. No, Automata, I think it is. I always welcome Automata talk. And yeah, I definitely, I mean, those who watch the stream will remember, I definitely died a few times in it. Although on normal, it's generally not too bad. I mean, I did flick the difficulty up to hard when I was doing post-game stuff the other day, just out of curiosity. So I think the thing is, I was doing side quests that were probably meant for a much lower level than the level 50 on that on it now. And also, I think thanks to Danny again, actually, the chipset I've got on there basically means I'm always healing HP on it. So I have to take quite a pretty hefty hit on it. To really worry about dying on it. Yeah, Cricket, I just noticed the... I hadn't even noticed until you pointed it out. Yeah, the flashing red light in the bottom right corner. I'm trying to think if that meant anything in particular. There was something like that on the first game as well, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, here I think it is just to relate to nearby enemies in there. Which is actually not a bad call when you're working with a draw distance, like the one you've got here. Oh, Jap, it was like once. I thought the moose could make the jump. Well, I mean, it did, it just didn't survive the jump, but poor moose. Yeah, I love this as well. Zeddy is always... I don't know what the origin of that is, but Zeddy is always the Capcom currency as well. Same one that's used in like Breath of Fire and Monster Hunter. Probably not Resident Evil though. That one's probably just dollars, right? Yeah, Capcom they were super prolific on the PS1, and to be honest, it's probably why I don't think I actually played a Capcom game until the Dreamcast. I'm pretty sure. Well, actually, no, I was going to say the Zelda Oracle games, but that was after the Dreamcast, because the first one I would have played would have been Power Stone. Because being an N64 only kid, they did next to nothing on the 64. They one of many developers who probably quite fairly, really. For multiple reasons, it'd be better invested in the PS1. It's funny to think it took me so long, because like even though all the stuff that I didn't play back in the day I had done as well, like I'm a big Street Fighter and that as well. Old hover jets. Oh gosh. Oh, can I equip those? Or do I have to? There we go. Oh gosh. Equipment, body parts, shoes. There. I think I'd probably have to mend them. Cool. Yeah, so I mean, I am sort of doing a bit of a. My hand is kind of acting in a my hands are acting in a crab-esque fashion, trying to be able to press every shoulder button, but it's surprisingly functional. Like I got my middle finger on R2. To target onto enemies. And L2 jumps. Actually, X jumps as well. That's quite cool. Let's have a look. Oh god, you got a game crash on PS4, Pasties, really? I'm really sorry, but that's actually kind of... I don't know, reassuring, even though I don't want to wish game crashes on you. It's like, oh good, no matter what version you play, that's possible. I mean, probably not as frequently as it did with me, because holy hell. Oh man. I guess it's a bit rough around the edges now what version you play in a way. I reckon, yeah. Yeah, I was moaning about this in the past. I know I said it so many times during the Neo stream. Oh god, Square Enix never patched him now. I mean, it sounds like it could have done with a patch on console as well, really. Especially the PC version needed it, and they just never bloody did it. Even after it sold so many copies on there, like, I'm pretty sure over 1 million. Like, easily enough to justify investing in development for that, but... I don't know, I get very sour about Square Enix with stuff like that. I hate how bad they sometimes are with re-releases as well, and how clearly little money goes into them. There's quite a few story sequences in this that aren't voiced. I don't know if that's because there's more of them, maybe. Oh, poor lad. Got a cool mechanical arm, haven't they? Let me just try something quickly. You know, it's like his arm is clipping there. I don't know if... Let's try... Ah, that's the same regardless. Fair. Oh, got us a boss fight. Oh, it's alright, he's just unconscious. He'll be fine. He'll be alright. Oh my god, that's a Final Fantasy crystal, isn't it? Like... I mean, you see a blue floating crystal elongated vertically like that, floating in some sort of... How could you not think Final Fantasy? Wow. Oh, cool, Jeff. That's the... I think that's the third Puyo Puyo game, I want to say. That's clever, isn't it? Yeah, I want to say that's the third Puyo Puyo game. I don't think it's... I think Puyo Puyo 2 is the one that competitive players love, but I think Sun is probably quite fun. It's just that he's got like some bonkers rules in it. And it was also like a 32-bit era game, so it's a very pretty one. Oh gosh. What would I appreciate with this, you could just hold down L1. I don't think the original game was like that. Just turbo fires automatically, which I always like. Can you, I've noticed between the music and the sound effects, the game audio is going quite loud now. If it's drowning me out, please do say. And you can get your watt out. Sorry, oh gosh. Should have voiced it that way. If you need to express a watt, Jeff, you express a watt. I think that's good catharsis for you. Just please ignore the unfortunate way I worded that initially. You can still hear me fine, okay. Because to be honest, going back to the Spyro streams, even when I'm always struggling with audio balance. Like, even after I increased the volume in the Spyro streams, I did feel like you still couldn't hear the music as much as I would have liked. A watt out of 10. I'm amazed it wasn't Jeff who did the watt this time. Good lord. Me playing at 30 FPS, Jeff not watting. Gosh, what age we live in. But yeah, like a lot of bosses in the first game were kind of just circle strafe. Keep enough distance. Quite a cool one though, isn't it? Again, they do well to do so much with so little. I suppose if you've got a low polygon count to work with, doing robotic designs is probably a pretty good shout for especially if it can be quite stylized, well, pretty chunky. Jeff, God. Oh. Wait a minute, wait. Let me get a pencil. I know I'm, like, at this rate, I'm never adding sound effects, but prefer it if you be quiet. That could be another one I'll add in, like, maybe 10 years or whenever I get around to it. There we go. Looks like an FF8 enemy, nice. Blimey, but that is strange past these, and given that it crashed, off the top of my head, though, I'm not 100% sure how XP works in Nier, so I wouldn't swear by... I wouldn't be absolutely sure on that, but that is very strange, It just occurred to me, I think this and the first Legends are the... Oh, I was going to say I think they're the only Mega Man games I streamed, but I actually did do Mega Man 11 as well. When that came out. Oh, what are you doing? I'm never fond of this trope, like the no, don't come with me, it's too dangerous. It's just always, especially when it's like it's so often done to female characters. It's like, oh come on, let them in, let them do cool stuff as well. Yeah, exactly. Right, like she's clearly capable. Right, no more of that. All right, I don't want any more roll. It's too dangerous. Just armor with a Mega Buster as well. I think I have heard the stakes do go a fair bit. Well, I was going to say the stakes go higher in this one, but the ending of the first game got weirdly serious with a machine threatening a very apocalyptic scenario with really impendingly frightening music and whatnot. But maybe that just carries out throughout this game a bit more. I don't know if that was going for a Neon Genesis Evangelion style. Heck of a turn into the last bit. Hey! We got one of the Crystals of Light! It's such a Final Fantasy crystal, isn't it? Gosh. Oh, Jeff, you were doing a bunch of them, weren't you? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure rolls. I mean, these are the most humanoid-looking Mega Man and Roll they've ever done, I'd say. But yeah, I believe they are still. I believe they are still robots. About your father in that dropship. I like her shoes. Well, there's Converse. Oh gosh, another amnesiac. You can hear a dog. I wish I had a little doggo buddy. Goodness, I wish I did. Although I don't know if they'd had out with me after I accidentally kicked a couple of rabbits earlier. Got a blueprint, was found collapsed, Forbidden Islands, Casquette's the old man we worked with in the first game.
Savage attack!
Ah! Fractor, one from the ruins. I always think it's a weird localization choice just to have someone... just to have cough in the dialogue. It's, I don't know, I feel like you need to put asterisks around that or something. Very curious. So I just have this feeling that you're meant to use it. Okie doke. Yeah, it's a right little adventure on the game, this. I could definitely see how, like, playing these as a kid, they would really capture your imagination, I bet. Can we visit the Shining Room? Hello. No. Secretary is no comment. Yeah, I think even the low pixel fit even works for the textures, I think. Like you could kind of feasibly see it as a style in itself. Just I really do think visually these are probably some of the best holding up 3D PS1 era games, I'd say. Yeah, as I said, I always just get such a sense of a labour of love. There you go. Look, there's such a sense of labour of love that even the trash can is in on the love. Well, that's really nice. Yeah, it is a weird juxtaposition. Yeah, it feels like a lot of the kind of visual variety and splendour isn't in the main gameplay component. At least the action gameplay component as much. Yeah, I mean, they were even more perfunctory in the first game, but yeah, it seems like here they're still quite... Oh, cool! Well, that was unexpected. It's one goddess to rule the heavens above, one to rule the earth below. I think this one goes quite JRPG then. I mean, the first one kind of did at the end, but I think this one goes very, it seems like. I didn't expect talks of gods or goddesses or all this. But you could probably suspect that's going to build up to some sort of crescendo. What is it with these trash cans? Why do they all have good stuff? Surprising. Jeff's imagination is captured. Board with... what, a skateboard? I'm trying to think how the economy was in the first game. I think it was pretty reasonable. Oh, we might as well buy all of these, actually. And then maybe regret it later if we need to. Yeah, just get all of these. Seems like a game you could fairly easily grind for money in. Yeah, we'll get the possible skateboards. I think that's what it is. Oh god, I'll get that as well. Oh, that's right, this has the, you see this in quite a few games where you can buy something to increase your health bar, and then whatever it is gets more expensive every time. It's fair shot. Cool. Wonderworld wants the boy leather boots. Yeah. I wouldn't mind playing that one again I got you on last night, Jeff, Monster World. It is a really nice one. It's one I haven't played since the Wii was contemporary, so... obviously not as far back as if I'd played on the original hardware, but it's still quite a while ago. But one of the games I've been meaning to stream for the longest time from that series, as I say, was Monster World 4, the Japan-only one. Which is a really cool choice that they're putting on the Mega Drive Mini. Like, you can tell the people who are putting that together love what they're doing to put a game like that on it. Oh, did you? Oh, I think I was away from that bit. Oh, unlucky. Flutter. Okay, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna leave the game on this lovely visage of the dancing monkey. I think I did that last time as well, whenever I'd be right back. And we shall... there we go. And yeah, I put together a new 4x3 overlay as well. Which I hope came out okay. Like, I've split the event list up along the bottom. I hope that's all... I was a bit worried that might look a bit scratchy at a smaller size. But...
let's see how you do against Kung Fu Catman!
You're on! Plasma power!
Oh my god. Oh, is that Cutman from that American Mega Man cartoon? Oh wow, this is pretty fun. Oh, well, it's a bit I Teach Vader-esque, isn't it? It's quite good, isn't it? Yeah, that cartoon's weird. It's a bit, apparently, because of focus testing, they made Mega Man look kind of... I guess they made him more of a teenager, and it's like, oh, I'll get the cutesy, chibi Mega Man. Guess that would have been harder to sell to, young lads, though. Oh, well. Back in a second.
For Mr. Lincoln.
Actually, Jeff, yeah, bad box art Mega Man is also acceptable. I can also happily go for that, so... That's a very good show. Definitely one to consider. Oh, Stardust Speedway turned up in it. Nice. Sorry, bear with me. I need to note meal and raisin cookie. I mean, obviously. Always a bear with me.
Oh, this is delicious!
That smells very well. Yeah, exactly, Bison. Rolo yogurt, yeah. We don't have Rolo yogurts at the moment. Gosh, I need to rectify that, don't I? Perhaps something to look into. got some arrow yogurts in, if that's acceptable. Okay, I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We should have done this. We should have done this much sooner, really. But we'll. I think I did save this right just now, didn't I? No. So we're gonna reset this and actually watch the intro with sound. Because I kept expecting it to play what the cutscenes in the intro at some point, and it never did, so let's actually go back and have a look. Oh yeah! That's an air spell, isn't it? Like an air attack spell. Sulphur bottom. Need some cream for that. Yeah, it's because we saw this ship as well in the cutscene when we started the game, but that confused me. But I believe this is something that's a yogurt spell. I hope. I sure do hope so.
Barrel? I was thinking we should get started soon.
Aww.
Hard to believe it's been 10 years since your daughter and son-in-law were lost here.
What were they thinking? Leaving their daughter behind and going to such a dangerous place? Are you sure you won't change your mind? Are you still determined to go back there?
It's too late to turn back now. I've spent my entire life working toward this. I can't turn back.
Mr. Werner von Blucher? Mr. Werner von Blucher?
That time already? Well, then I'll go on ahead, all right?
Mr. Werner von Blucher?
There's quite gravitas to it. He wasn't expecting
I guess Roll decided not to come, then.
Oh, yes. She's a little upset at the thought of someone finding the motherlode before she does. After all, she's been looking for it all her life.
I've always been fond of Roll, you know that. But all's fair in love and war.
Yeah, he was. It's kind of interesting that this starts out with him not being, because he was there with you pretty much the whole time in the first game. Her dad even has. Her dad has the same hat as her.
Nothing to report, sir.
Keep your eyes wide open. If any pirates show up, I want them taken care of immediately.
Yes, sir.
No one has journeyed to Forbidden
character
Island and
design.
returned to tell the tale, but today 2 men who have devoted their lives to studying that infamous island...
Did you have to call so many reporters?
Can't have all the fun myself, can I? The more the merrier, wouldn't you agree?
You never change, do you? Just try not to make a fool of yourself or me.
You can tell someone there's a sprite. You can tell the crowd are the sprites. We're just
Ladies and gentlemen of the press,
need to render that
thank you for your patience. I would like to present to you a brief description of our planned expedition.
Now tell me, just what do you think you're doing here? I thought you had gotten out of the pirate game,
Stuff it, Clyde. Mind your own business. We've got enough problems as it is.
What, did your little department store go under already?
No, it hasn't gone under. We're just a little in the red this month, that's all. Just need a little extra cash to make ends meet.
If you didn't buy only what you like, maybe we wouldn't be in this fix.
Shut your traps. I'm trying to listen to what he's saying.
What did you say, you big tin can? Who do you think you are?
No squabbling till the job's finished. Remember, Teasel?
Teasel!
I love his performance.
As I'm sure all of you are
cracked me
aware,
up so many
no one
times
has
in the first
succeeded in
game.
landing on the island beyond this tumultuous cloud and lived to tell the tale. No one, that is, except Professor Barrel and myself. 30 years ago, Professor Barrel and I journeyed to that island and returned. Over the years, we've been asked many times what we saw there. We have kept that knowledge to ourselves, but now I intend to give to you the opportunity to see it for yourselves.
Hey. Yeah, the lip sync is actually pretty... Yeah, I imagine the voice actors probably timed it to that, didn't they? It's pretty good going, isn't it? Fair play. Because I assume they were matched the Japanese ones, the voice actors would have had, the English ones would have had to go along with it. Nice version actually, Mega Man doing the housekeeping for once instead of Roll.
Roll, breakfast ready. I made the eggs just the way you like them. Hey, look, it's Gramps.
So that TV's 4K.
Don't worry, Roll. The mother lode can't be found that easily.
Oh.
Look at that exact set of pajamas.
Professor Beryl and myself are confident that the Mother Lode, which has been sought after by all mankind for numerous generations, does lie buried somewhere on this island. This ends my presentation. Thank you. And now, are there any questions?
Excuse me, Mr. Blucher?
Yes?
Oh, I think I recognize that symbol.
Has your research given you any clue as to what exactly the mother lode might be?
That's a good question. Personally, I believe it to be something of tremendous importance to mankind. Something that will help us better ourselves and the world. Perhaps a new energy source, more powerful than our current refractors.
And you, Professor? Tell me, what do you think?
Well, I think... Matilda! You're alive!
That's her! That's the one who stuffed me into that locker!
Oh dear.
Has it occurred to you that this great lost treasure might not be what you think it is?
Keep your eyes on her.
What happens to you is no concern of mine. Still, I'll give you this warning. What you call the mother lode is not what you think it might be. No, it's not a treasure at all. It's a catastrophe waiting to happen. Gats!
Stop! Hold your fire! Cease fire!
The journalist laughter being shot at.
Look at that, Diesel! Isn't it amazing?
I smell a mighty big treasure, Tron!
Get out of my way, I can't see you!
What are you doing? You're trying to get me killed?
Bloody hell!
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cause such a ruckus. Still, the child must not be allowed to awaken. There's no telling what might happen if she does. Understand? You have been warned.
Catastrophe? A child? What do you mean, Matilda?
Mega Man, did you see that? That woman! She was my mother!
Huh?
His face!
Why? My mother wouldn't do anything like that, would she?
Let's find out.
What?
Let's just go there and we can find out for ourselves.
But...
It's the only way to be sure, you know?
'Cause my mom cuts my
I guess
hair.
you're right.
Well done.
Let's go. I'll get changed, then get the engine started. Can you clean up the dishes for me? Thanks.
It's so well done, this, isn't it? Yeah, it is unbelievably anime. In a very charming, funny way. I didn't even think to try that to the tutorial. A quick gander at that. That's interesting, actually. The tutorial's a separate part from the main game. I mean, I don't think we'll, maybe I'll try that again, just off stream, just to make sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah, it's such a cool design, isn't it? Yeah, I just can't get over how, this might secretly be one of the most cinematic games on PS1, I feel like. The cutscene direction is so good. So say, this was basically contemporary with the, this came out around the same time as the PS2, though, so... you always get those games late in the system's life that are technically impressive for the system they come out on, but they inevitably get overshadowed by the new hardware coming out. I wonder what equivalents we'll get on like PS4 and such. So, I assume our ship is called the... So this is the Flutter? Yeah, at some point I need to remember that. X's jump not confirmed there. Be a while. It's a game directed by James Cameron. I bloody well hope. But yeah, it's a really cool, ambitious sequel, this feels like. It's, Roll looks so cute when she's saying this. I don't think... I guess they're not siblings in this one. Well, I suppose they are. Cool. Have to make a few more adjustments. Can you pilot the Flutter? Dropship? You're not going yourself. Mega Man, stop that! Let's enjoy then. I don't know how to fly the Flutter. I'll say wait, see if we can upgrade anything quickly. Oh gosh. Yeah, we've got board with wheels attached to it. Got all the hover jets actually. Oh cool, so she combines that with the skateboards. I assume it was a skateboard. Jet skates. That's pretty weird. Tracking systems, radar notes. Oh, I think this might be a thing in the first game as well, where you find yeah, so you kind of find different broken parts, then combine them together. It's quite cool, isn't it? I think she said there was a bit of this in the first game as well, improving weapons. What we could do with something better, really. But we did, now that I remember, we actually didn't equip any of it, but we did, wait, no, we did buy stuff. Like, yeah, normal armor, we got jet skis. I'm sure we bought something else, didn't we? Oh, they bust the parts we got, maybe. Ah, yeah. So we go. Yeah, I remember doing a lot of this in the first one, where it's... I always struggle with this a bit, where it's like, well, you've got to compromise somewhere. You can't have every stat boost. So I do want every stat boost. I got bust. Actually, I remember raids being quite important. After energy, I'm not completely... Yeah, I think I'll do attack and... I think because I'm not... I can guess, but I'm not completely sure what energy is. I think that might be like a special move kind of meter. Which isn't really relevant to us right now, anyway. Oh gosh, what? I guess that'll do. Cool. So I assume we got a cool little flying section coming up in a bit, which the first game had some pretty neat bits like that as well, though. If I remember though, one of them was one that we died like right at the end of, and it was quite long, so we had to spend quite a bit of time going back through it, so that was good fun. So, talk to roll. Oh yeah, let's do that repair actually. Oh, damn it, no, wait. I did have enough money to repair the burned down rooms that we didn't extinguish very well. Max speed section coming up. Well, hopefully it controls as well as the 06 ones. Oh wow, look at that. Yeah, the scope of this game definitely expands from the first one. You're definitely not going across a big old atlas like this in the first one. I think I have here that some people prefer the first one. Like maybe the smaller scope of it, but then you can see why someone might prefer the expanded reach of this one. Yeah, pretty neat, isn't it?
Are you ready, Mega Man?
Yep.
Okay, here we go.
He does look a bit different than this one from the first game.
Releasing docking clamp. Drop ship away.
I think maybe to imply he's a bit older. I think it's a different voice actor. Actually, I think it might be a voice actress this time. Bit of an Ash Ketchum voice, isn't it?
Mega Man. Mega Man.
Here you roll. I'm okay.
God.
Good. If you want to come back to the flutter, just get into the dropship, okay? All right then.
What's the matter,
Let's
trainer?
try and find Grant's ship. It looks like it's drifting. I'm getting a reading north of your position. When you're ready, try heading north and see what you can find.
Tell you what, actually, shall we, we'll turn the sound effect volume down just a touch, I think. I'm just a little... I'm eyeing up the audio meters on OBS. I'm getting a little nervous. Especially in this bit with a... And to be honest, I want the music to be here more than anything from these games. That is true. Yeah, no worries, Jeff. I don't think I'll be... I probably won't go past... Wow. I'll see how it goes. I might not go past 11. See how it goes. But yeah, thanks so much for tuning in, Jeff. Have a good night, alright? Thanks so much for engaging in the chat so often, man. I always greatly appreciate that.
Mega Man, be careful. It looks like there's something under the snow in front of you.
Bye-bye. Yeah, I'll try and play this quite solidly this week, I think. Try and stream most of those. And maybe have a guide on standby just in case as well. Oh yeah, we got the jet boots as well, haven't we? So what are those? Or maybe just make it slightly faster. We had some sort of like not roller skates, but kind of some sort of skate ones in the last one. Oh god. Alright, Spyro has spoiled me a little bit on this. Because we're back to playing the 3D game where you have to, like, go specifically to the thing you're trying to pick up. This probably isn't the worst example of that being fiddly, but it's still pretty tough. And they disappear very quickly, it seems like. So it's a little rough. Are you thinking of streaming any more Fire Emblem this week, Cricket? I might sit down with one of the older Fire Emblems one day. As I say, the only struggle I have is just the older interface. You really realise that when you go into later strategy games or things like that. But, oh god, you're right. Purpose.
What is it? I'm picking up something.
Yeah, that'll be alright. God, they're all doing the field position, aren't they? I mentioned this has a darker tone. You're gonna stream it tomorrow, were you? Oh, cool. Oh, today, maybe tomorrow, is it? Vote on which unit dies each chapter.
Or something up ahead.
Oh my gosh. Well, fair play. God, this one's a bit horrifying, isn't it? That's quite a... I don't know if I'd have the heart to pick, to be honest, even with, like, probably pretty thinly developed 8-bit character. I still feel a bit bad. Well, it's certainly an interesting idea. I was really surprised to hear you say it was surprisingly easy. I didn't realise that. I think I just kind of assumed old game and it being Fire Emblem now it would be quite tricky. Even the death animation's amazing on that one. It's so good. It's pretty convincing for the time, little storm animation. Yeah, I guess maybe that's why you're thinking of doing like have one of them die every chapter. I guess do they feel a bit expendable as a result of that? Probably quite relief in a way, though, I imagine. Hey! Oh god! What a weird design! Oh, it's like a spiky collar in the middle? It's really strange. Oh gosh. Vampire health goes down pretty low because they... oh gosh. There we go. Nice. Yeah, this game starts off pretty strong, fair play. It's not often standing still for too long. Well, you even do still have the opportunity to explore a bit if you want. Gosh. Yeah, I'm kind of curious as to how the Super Famicom games are then in terms of difficulty.
There's a Reaver bot close by. Watch out!
As I said, I did wonder if that was their way of compensating for how unforgiving the permadeath aspect is for those games. Yeah, so this controls pretty smoothly. I'm not going to say it's completely elegant, but it's pretty... As I say, they were smart enough to realise, okay, yeah, use the right stick. And they even give you the option to... if you want the controls inverted or not. And they're inverted by default, so that's a bit of getting used to. But that's better than, like, I know whenever I go back to Mario Sunshine, you can't... I think it's like horizontally the camera controls don't work the way I usually have them, which is really throws me off. Yeah, lots of circle strafe in these games. They're probably not especially technical compared to like the precision demanded by the 2D Mega Man games. But then that might not have been a bad shout if you're dealing with more of a loose 3D style like we are here. Oh god! Ah. Guys, you sure you've got the right idea there? have. Quick. It's quite a gosh. We've all done a section like this. We kind of have to bob in and out of some sort of hazard run along like that. That's quite a fun little spin of that. Hiya Dre, good, thank you. We're in the middle of a horrendous snowstorm, as you can see. So I hope you guys can... maybe I'll turn the music down slightly as well. Too much. Yeah, one of the, yeah, we're playing Mega Man Legends 2, so one of the 3D kind of... I mean, there's a lot of Mega Man sub-series, isn't that how you quite categorise them? And yeah, these are what I wanted to get to for the longest time. I did the first one late last year, actually, Dre, so me playing the second one has been a long time coming. Almost at the centre of the island. Are there any ruins? Yeah, this is PS1. I am, I've bumped the resolution up, so it would normally look like this. It's still pretty good, honestly. But yeah, that's what I love about emulating old 3D games.
Ship yet? According to my readings, it should be somewhere close by.
Yeah, quite fond of the Mega Mans generally. This is a very, as I said, this is quite a different one from I think what people would typically think of with the series. It takes some of the very basic superficial elements, but grafts more of an action RPG out of it.
Mega Man, what did you do? I'm picking up a massive energy surge. I think it might be a giant Reaper bot.
Oh dear.
Get out of there, Mega Man! Mega Man! Mega Man, can you hear me?
Bad end. Yeah, I'll at least give it a go. I mean, I tried playing it in Japanese on the Switch from the Japanese Famicom app, Fire Emblem 1. That didn't last terribly long, frankly. You can probably like somewhat figure your way through it. Yeah, I wonder if there's any like quality of life from hacks for. I mean, obviously you have to put a fan translation on those things. Look at this one. Why has it got a? Oh God, what weird. It's cool though, isn't it? I'll tell you what, actually, just out of curiosity, we are overclocking this. Does this run? Oh no, it still seems to be running at 30, like you will be British. So I would have thought something like this would, maybe it's still kind of overclocking it in some way, but I would have thought something like this would have tanked the frame rate or raised the hardware, but maybe not. Oh gosh, how obscene. Oh, sorry, I probably didn't explain very well. Yeah, I'm just curious if there's any kind of quality of life from hacks for some of the Fire Emblem games. I did notice with the first one, it probably takes too many... When you go back to like older interfaces for... well, any kind of media in general, but obviously including strategy RPGs, you realise how many, perhaps the needless number of clicks you have to do to just like make a unit move or something like that. Because of course one of the big things with UI design is typically the fewer clicks or button presses you have to do to get something to work, the better. Within reason, of course. But yeah, Dre, I hope you're well. I hope your Monday's been good, Dre. You been playing any games this evening, Dre? Hey. Yeah, I suppose so, Kraken, yeah. I wouldn't mind trying the DS one again. Maybe try it on my,
The storm. It stopped.
I've got a DSi XL somewhere with an R4 in it, so I ripped my old copy too before I sold it. We'll try that again.
Has it finally stopped? I thought we were goners for sure.
You're getting old, Beryl. That was nothing. Look at me. I'm fine.
Show off. For all that money you spent on it, you'd think this flying wash tub of yours would have held up better.
Well, accidents happen. If we were ready for them, we wouldn't call them accidents, would we?
Like a bickering old couple, aren't they?
How come those old fogies are so chipper, huh? My stomach feels like it's been through a washing machine spin cycle.
Teasel, look!
Oh, Crick, I didn't even spot that, yeah. Of course. Speaking of Star Fox.
Huh?
Oh, blimey, hello. She holding a bunch of bananas. Oh no, it's an entity consistent of a corporeal form. That was quick. Oh, blimey. I've got a coat. Maybe it's not sensitive to temperature.
Well, that's done it. They woke her up.
The Carbons have decided their own fate. This is because they've activated Mistress Sarah. You've done enough for them, Mistress Yuna. You are required to relinquish the keys to her.
No, it's not enough. Why did the Master entrust that purifier unit with his genetic code? It was his job to hunt down and eliminate all aberrant units. So why did he become the greatest aberrant of all? There are still too many unanswered questions.
Mistress Yuna, surely you have enough information to arrive at a conclusion.
Think, Gats. What if the Carbons, which the Master loves so dearly, were more important than the Master's system? What then?
Master system?
What? The chances of such a possibility being true are non-existent.
Are they? How can you be so sure? Uh-oh, we better get out of here.
Agreed.
Gosh. Don't get too expository on me, game. Let's keep the pace moving. Yeah, same, don't worry.
It appears that Miss Yuna still does not intend to give you access to the keys, Mistress Sarah.
What is she thinking? Her logic is as mysterious as was the Master's. You know what you have to do.
Yes. The directive of this unit is ensuring your safety.
I think Megaman's the same thought we had, just put what?
One of the Carbon's ships.
What, several times
We must first recover the keys to the library. We can acquire and deal with the Master's genetic code sample afterward.
I have
Understood.
This has got very weird very quickly, Matt. Gosh, I just sort of got on a mad sci-fi fantasy infusion.
What gives? How come we end up stuck in here?
Think about it, Teasel. Do you think they're just going to have a press conference with what's happened?
What was that blue fellow doing there anyway? I just got off my bit. One thing's for sure. I'll get him this time, or my name's not.
Shh! I'm picking something up.
Hey, we ended things pretty amicably in the first one.
So what you're saying is, If you have possession of these 4 keys, we can unlock the Mother Lode and save Mistress Sarah. Is that it?
Correct. We are from the past, your ancestors. We are in a world we never made. We mean no harm. We simply desire to live out the rest of our lives as best we can.
Thank you, birds. Hello, everyone.
Of course, your troubles will be rewarded. With the keys, you will have access to technology that has long been lost to you. You would have the ability to make all the refractors you need.
I understand.
Gosh,
leave finding the keys to us. We are not the only ones searching for the Mother Lode. For your safety, I recommend that you stay here on the ship.
Yeah, they probably should have gone with a different name for the MacGuffin than Mother Lode, shouldn't they?
Speak of the devil.
Why, were you spying on me?
I thought we were supposed to be allies, aren't we?
We're a unified front, a team. We won't let you hold out on us.
Unified front? There's only 2 of you!
Ah, but they are veterans, remember, Teasel. Not like some people I know who think the more people you have working for you, the better you are.
Oh, and what about you, you?
Now, Teasel, the more the merrier, right?
I bloody love Teasel.
It's set. We can dump them anytime we want.
I guess you're right. All right, then, let's get this show on the road. What we need to do is split up and take over any town that's got a large ruin nearby. Then we explore the ruins and find these keys. All right, boys, look sharp. Let's go.
I'll see you around.
Come in, Bola. We've got work to do.
Those 2 really get on my nerves.
Pirates on the move already? That complicates matters.
Oh, stop it. You can't fool me.
Is it that obvious?
Don't you think you're getting too old for playing around with pirates?
Find Mega Man. Bring him here.
Yes, sir.
You're not going to drag them into your escapades again, are you?
Well, I just want to talk to them. They'll get involved with or without me.
My.
Yeah, I hope it doesn't get bogged down too much in
Mr. Mega Man, sir. Mr. Blucher would like to see you.
expository lore and it's just gonna be more Teasel yelling. Oh my gosh! Wow. Well, this is the greatest Capcom song. I think we can all agree. What is this? What is this piece called? I'm really bad at remembering the names of classical pieces. I have a William Tell Overture. Let's go see Gramps. Yeah, it's a bit odd. Some of these rooms you have this kind of top-down view. Curious choice. I guess that's probably using like the PS1 audio hardware to. Well, that sounds like every version of the Sonic ever heard. Ballad of Rock. Hey, Surfbot! Ah, we finally came across one. I knew something was missing. I love these little buggers. Hello. This is certainly a nice ship. They sure did cut the corners when they built it. Oh, we need to hear them talk already. They got the most hilarious, squealy little voice, which makes it very funny with how incompetent they end up being. Oh, actually, yeah, Peds. That's why I've last heard this song. Yeah, you're right. I was trying to think where. I was like, I'm sure I've heard this one quite a bit, and yeah, it has been on the phone to the council, one reason or the other. Oh yeah, Mega Man. I quite like this the old guy on the right. I hope he's probably going to turn out to be evil, isn't he? I'd rather he didn't. I was a bit sad with that in media when there's a character I like and they turn out to be Insidious. If we don't hurry, the pirates are liable to find the keys before we do. This doesn't seem to tie into the first game that much. I guess it's I guess everything with the first game's plot was one and done, although as I said, I'm sure I saw like a symbol that I think related to the final threat from the first game. Did you find a key? Sulphur Bottom. They Sulphur Bottom Motherload. God, they're picking the most fortunate names, aren't they? Good. I wonder why I was filled with a sense of dread. It's not what you'd ever expect to hear in a Mega Man game, is it? Well. Yeah, this. I think the first game was more about having like a central kind of. How do you say? I suppose it's not really Majora's Mask-esque, but that kind of thing where it's like one main sort of town area that you keep coming back to, but then you explore more of it as the game goes on. This one seems a bit more. I think, as I say, it seems to expand the scope more. So it's a bit, quite a bit more globetrot in this one, which probably fits the, you know, the fact you're kind of airborne excavators, like flying about and whatnot. Although for most of the first game, this ship was busted, so I guess that was their way out of doing that with the first one. But in the first game, all this, we've got our favouriteest dancing simian friend. Little legend. Even if he wasn't paid to put the fire out on earlier in the game. I need to properly sit down with Little Kid Story. I played a little bit of it on Wii. I did like what I played of it. I know that game's meant to go to weird places thematically. Like I feel it gets quite twisted but like in a smart, creative way. I remember Endgamer were really keen on it. It is on Steam though, as well. I think it. I think when it came out, the port had a lot of issues, but I think a lot of them have been fixed to some extent now, anyway. So we go south of here, don't we? Yeah, it's a good shout to do, like, for the sequel to kind of go with this format. We'll see how we fare. As I could understand why some would perhaps prefer the more kind of sort of closely tight-knit community feel of the first game. So this one's quite exciting in its own way. Going to different areas. I'm surprised they didn't do like some sort of thing where you fly the ship to it. Like the gummy, I was gonna say gummy bear then. Like the gummy ship sections in Kingdom Hearts. This is always a funny thing with. Look at that! Look at the little pixel. Like I think they call this level of detail, where like characters or objects are rendered at a much lower polygon count from a distance, and it's so obvious when you bump the resolution up. But I kind of like it as well. The weird sort of taking a peek behind the curtain kind of way. Oh. You do that, look. Ah, you can kick them! You can kick them! I'm so sorry. Somebody's accidentally kicked Chao in Sonic Adventure. Miss Tron is back, bigger and better. Oh, I'm so glad. We haven't heard one talk though. We need to. I love the knock us down, we'll state. Oh, I'll take 10 of them. So this looks like a ruin. Oh yeah, oh, we probably need to go now, don't we? Let's have a quick look at the I was going to say what the bell icon on the map is, but that's our ship. Fair enough. But yeah, man, these games are very cozy.
The blue fellow's here. You've got the electronic jammer set up, right? Yes, Miss Tron. Let's see. The voice synthesizer is all set. Okay, begin Mega Man Special Plan 3. Do you think it will work? Maybe it will. Maybe it won't. But that doesn't mean we won't try. Yes, Miss Tron. All right then, let's have some fun with Mega Man.
Oh gosh. Do I get a say in this?
Long time no see, Mega Man. I had a feeling I might run into you here. You're looking as good as ever. Well, as good as you can, considering how that good-for-nothing blonde treats you.
What do you mean?
When I ran into Miss Blondie, she told me all sorts of things. Like how she's glad she doesn't have to go out on digs with you. Do you think that's fair? She gets to relax while you run around getting shot at. Don't you think that's a little strange?
Well,
Wait, there's more. Haven't you ever noticed that she's keeping some of the money you give her for weapons development for herself? She's skimming off the top, and you don't even realize it.
Oh my god.
What? Skimming?
She makes you all sorts of equipment and weapons, right? Do you really think it costs that much? You really are sick, aren't you? She was showing off how much money she saved by stealing from you.
Roll would never say those kinds of things.
How can you be so sure? You can't judge a book by its cover. She might look sweet and innocent, but how do you know what she's really like? Looks like it's working. Who'd have thought? Oh, I was hoping you wouldn't find out about that, Mega Man.
What? Roll?
But I guess it's too late to try to hide it now that Tron told you. Don't worry about me. You don't need to come back. You could team up with Tron.
Roll?
What? I don't want him either. Well, maybe. If he gets on his hands and knees and begs me, I might consider it. You really don't care if I have him? Me? No, not at all.
But...
Right. Just wait till I get through with him.
So, that's one way to face a boss fight. Oh my lord. What's the term for that when you're like lying
Mega
about
Man,
something?
pick up some milk on the way home.
Let's make them look better. Pick up some milk on the way home. Oh gosh. How can you not just love these games?
Shooting at her, Mega Man.
It's a bit weird, because I'm sure we ended things on pretty good terms with
What is this?
these two the last time. It was... the cutscene length definitely goes up in this one. If it's in service of... whatever you classify that as. All for it.
Why should I waste my time with you?
God, there's a tough shots to avoid, aren't there? Should we just go back? Quite good range.
Don't bother coming home, Mega Man. Take this.
Is everyone else finding that a little haunting? I feel like she's going to start saying lines from The Exorcist any moment now. She's going to tell me my mother sung something that rhymes with flocks in hell? Nice. He's all, I mean, well, they're cool boss fights, but they all do come down to singles. Oh god. Oh, can we have an iframe or two, please? Oh dear. Yeah, these all come down to circle strength and things. Well, okay, this one's good. As I say, they're not as technical as the 2D games, but again, that might be the fair shout. If you're making a game in the early age of 3D. Ooh. Oh god, stay away. Might be cut, that's fine. What the hell, are you gonna stop? I don't think have we got any health recovery? God, I really should have picked up some health recovery items. Yeah, we're one more shot and we're dead, and we're probably going to take one more shot. Oh god, what? Oh god. That was weird, the lock-on got kind of stuck there. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna not take a hit here. But maybe if we just jump in time. It seems to work for Lion Play. So I think I'll keep doing it. Oh shit. Well, never mind. Hi, Chris. Oh good. Oh man, you came into quite a quite a struggle there. How you doing, man? I don't suppose you have any experience with these. I mean, I think it's still not. I don't think, especially in PAL territory, as many people do. Yeah, we'll take advantage of fast forwards here a bit, I think. But yeah, let's try that again, shall we? Yes. Oh, nice! How you enjoying that? Oh, nice! Oh, we've got a song for the first game, I assume, Jeff, for Cricket requested that. There we go. Guess we'll, there we go. I need to, tell you what I'll do at some point. I had this, I think, around the time I was streaming the first game, I'd have a little fast forward symbol come up on the stream to make it clear when I was fast forwarding. Although, I think with the way I'm overclocking it, I can't fast forward by that much. Probably, getting too high on that. Yeah, I love it. You might recognise these, oh gosh. You might recognise these, Chris. They're from the, these are kind of the breakout star of these games, the little Lego people. I just love that line. You'll have to get through us if you want to get to the birds. Just coupled with that incredibly cheery little face. It's so good. Let's have a quick, I went the other way because I didn't think... I wasn't sure if, yeah, let's do this little bit first. Oh gosh. Probably should have realised something was up there. What about... Oh, come on! I bet if you do that like 50 times, maybe it finally gives you something. Probably not. There we go. But yeah, how far are you in I assume you mean Link's Awakening, right? How far are you in it, Chris? Makes me so happy to, oh gosh. Makes me so happy to see so many people enjoying Link's Awakening. Yeah, I think maybe I need a better weapon for... Oh gosh. Yeah, that's... Any relation to Toad, man? Per chance? Yeah, I'm never that fond on items disappearing that you can pick up in games. It's always weirdly tense once you defeat an enemy in one of these games, and you need to pick everything up quickly. Oh gosh! Oh damn it! I wish they'd stop doing that. Oh wow, you're fair way in. Fair play. Is the fifth one? Is that the one you? Oh, nice. Is the fifth, is that the one you take the rooster? No, the rooster's a later one, I think. Is the fifth one the one where Marin follows you for a little bit? You're a good bit of the way through, fair play. I did see that, I think it is technically the first, or at least the first UK #1 for a Zelda game in a good while. I was surprised Breath of the Wild didn't get it, but I want to say Horizon Zero Dawn pipped into that. That's a game I should get to sometime, actually. You want that Umbreon? Oh, they give it away like a plush from fans at Nintendo South Wales. I didn't see that. Oh. Yeah, it's pretty much got your name on it, man. If it's like when there's a chance for a Pokemon plush and it's like it is actually your favourite one. You think about how many Pokemon there are. The odds of that aren't especially likely. There you go. Is this a... Oh, no. Oh, there's a Link plush as well. Oh, is it in the Link's Awakening remake style? I really do love that. I know it's still a little contentious. I really do love the art style they went with for the Link's Awakening remake. My only fear is I just wish the depth of field, like the blur, I really wish they either toned that down or just gave me the option to turn it off. I'm not fond of that. I usually turn that off in PC games, depth of field, with a few exceptions. Okay, I'm really not keen on. Otherwise, though, I really do love the art style. I think it's really found a nice balance in capturing the simplicity of the original game, but also obviously presented it in a much more detailed manner. Maybe, yeah, I'm not... It's a bit difficult to say. It might have helped. It's not usually an immensely demanding setting, but you can still... On PC games, you can still save a few frames per second usually with it. So it may have helped, honestly, yeah. Oh, this might be one we have to come back to. We probably need some sort of drill thing for that. If I could think was if that enemy we just defeated, because maybe, yeah, fair play to them, Chris. I never expect that with them. I don't go into this event to be like, oh, they better have good prizes. They're just nice to go along to, so it's such a... bless Paul, Sarah, Lindsay and Co for going to that effort on that. I've probably got more stuff I could donate as prizes, really. I've got a boxed Marth and Ike amiibo which I got really cheap. I could probably happily donate to the cause. You got a Knuckles plush, didn't you? I want to say, Birds. I remember you got some sort of Sonic plush. So that's quite fun. Oh, did it, Cricket? Really? See, especially in cases like that, I'm like, yeah, please get rid of the depth of field. It's gonna make the frame rate worse. But I can see, like, uses for it where it's like, yeah, it's kind of... I mean, funny enough, right, one of the uses of a depth of field effect I really liked was the Sonic 3 fan-made PC port that Jeff, myself, Cricket and Lee were racing some time back. Like, I actually found the background blur effect really cool. Really, it was a really nice way to have the foreground graphics stick out. Which I guess is usually the idea of depth of field, but... The problem is, I hate any kind of essential detail getting blurred from depth of fields. Which I feel like that with what I've... Maybe it might not be too bad when you play it, but I feel like that what I've seen of Link's Awakening remake, where it's like, well, it's blurring, like, whatever's above and below you on the screen, and those are probably things I want to interact with or investigate. Like, I'll probably try and focus. Oh, gosh. See, they don't like depth, I feel, either. Look how ranting and raving they are about it. Yeah, it's a shame these didn't get more of an upgrade from the first game. They're still quite boxy, the dungeons. With, a lot of repeating textures. It's still quite, you know, combat feels chunky and fun, if not especially technical. At least at the moment we haven't got many options. It is a Mimic, yeah! It's a bit less horrifying than the the Souls equivalent, which I'm frankly I'm okay with that. Yeah, we did a lot of boxy dungeon exploring in the first game. Oh good, it's the first boss again. That's always a way in the game to establish raising stakes, isn't it? Where it's like, okay, here's a regular enemy you fought before. No, sorry, here's a boss you fought before, but now they're a regular enemy. I feel like we're probably meant to come back here with better gear. But it's cool you've got the option to go here. It's all. I mean, we had quite a... The game was quite good earlier when we got to that snowy town of... we had quite a few places we could go. Yeah, I quickly realised with the first game, you get, you have all sorts of stats you can buff. And, we could do 2 out of 3 earlier, and one of the ones I remember being so important in the first game was the, distance stat. It's nice to get some space between you and the enemies when you can. It's a bit of a shame you can't... I bet if they did a modern one of these, they would let you run and shoot. Like, well, no, we can run and shoot. I'm sorry, not run and shoot. Jump and... Oh, no, you can jump and shoot. Well, I forgot about jumps. Guess it's only in a very specific way. That's probably what I'm doing, like a sideways somersault jump. I was trying to shoot. I mean, there's... I don't know, maybe there's an indie RPG that does that. I never did beat Half Minute Hero 2, so maybe that does it. Oh, I guess that one was just for... Oh no, there is another door. Oh look, it's another Final Fantasy crystal. Hey! I guess we... I think that's what we came here for, right? A refractor. Oh. Yeah, does Breath of the Wild still do that weird thing where the game just pauses for like a split second when you're fighting enemies? That was always a bit weird. I don't know, Breath of the Wild is something where the scope and the things it does well do overcome some of the technical inefficiencies, don't they? Although, man, I really want to play it again on Cemu, the Wii U emulator at some point. Although, given that rapidly it's progressed, it'll be interesting to see how long it'll be until it's quite playable on Yuzu, the Switch emulator. That one might be appealing if I can transfer my Switch save to it. Oh god, what is it, Is it Korok Forest? After the Lost Woods, basically, which is one of my... I always say this, it's one of my favourite looking areas in the game, but it's also one of the worst performing. You just got all the grass in view and just... the frame rate falls off a cliff. Especially on Wii U, it sounds like. It'll be interesting to see with the Breath of the Wild sequel, if they're able to, like, I assume they'll use some fork of the Breath of the Wild engine, but it'll probably have technical improvements and do things perhaps they couldn't do on the original one. With this one being exclusively for Switch. Although, could you imagine if they did, imagine if they did stick this one on Wii U still. Probably not happening. Yeah, they do a bit, don't they, Chris? Yeah, I don't mind them, but they are quite repetitive, and you certainly go through a lot of these throughout both of these games, it looks like. Well, I guess that's the idea of those enemies, just get up. Actually, yeah, that would make sense, I suppose, wouldn't it? With an enemy that's very guarded like that. Yeah, just get up close to them and... I think I've probably explored all this. But the only thing in here now is the big kind of stone wall. I think the first game had a fair bit of, I guess very loosely Metroidvania. Well, not really, but kind of a... Actually, yeah, in some ways, I think there were, like, you could go back to earlier areas with newer abilities and get to stuff you couldn't before, and yeah, there's quite a bit of that, actually. Which might have been, on the one hand, well, we already spent not enough in these dingy, very cubic dungeons, but still quite neat. And yeah, all the money disappears quite quickly. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's quite... That's when the frame rate drop hurts the worst, really, isn't it? When you're doing moment-to-moment actions. Usually combat in the game. And yeah, it's easy to misjudge timing or such, and bit of a shame. Okay, there's no area in the moblin. Yeah, weather effects can be quite intensive in games like that. The world's kind of wobble around me. So we've mitigated that with like features of the emulator, but be perfect. Okay, so I'm gonna take a quick loo break, but first we'll save. Yeah, I think I remember. I think frame rate still had some hiccups on Switch, but I think I remember hearing it was really bad on Wii U. Yeah, that's a shame. I mean, they did optimize it on both, didn't they? But they only went so far. I don't know how much like an overclock Switch actually, if you do the homebrew on that. I don't know if that helps significantly. Oh, really? Oh, there's an eat and input pad over there. Right, I'll be back in a second. I'll let this play again, for those who missed it.
You've got the electronic jammer set up, right?
Yes, Miss Tron.
Let's see. The voice synthesizer is all set. Okay, begin Mega Man Special Plan 3.
Do you think it will work?
Maybe it will, maybe it won't. But that doesn't mean we won't try.
Yes, Miss Tron.
All right then, let's have some fun with Mega Man. Long time no see, Mega Man. I had a feeling I might run into you here.
You're looking as good as ever. Well, as As good as you can, considering how that good-for-nothing blonde treats you.
What you mean?
When I ran into Miss Blondie, she told me all sorts of things. Like how she's glad she doesn't have to go out on digs with you. Do you think that's fair? She gets to relax while you run around getting shot at. Don't you think that's a little strange?
Well,
Wait, there's more. Haven't you ever noticed that she's keeping some of the money you give her for weapons development for herself? She's skimming off the top, and you don't even realize it.
What? Skimming?
She makes you all sorts of equipment and weapons, right? Do you really think it costs that much? You really are sick, aren't you? She was showing off how much money she saved by stealing from you.
Roll would never say those kinds of things.
How can you be so sure? You can't judge a book by its cover. She might look sweet and innocent, but how do you know what she's really like? Looks like it's working. Who'd have thought?
Oh, I was hoping you wouldn't find out about that, Mega Man.
What? Roll?
But I guess it's too late to try to hide it now that Tron's told you. Don't worry about me. You don't need to come back. You could team up with Tron.
Roll?
What? I don't want him either. Well, maybe. If he gets on his hands and knees and begs me, I might consider it. You really don't care if I have him? Me? No, not at all.
But...
Right. Just wait till I get through with him.
Take this! Stop shooting at her, Mega Man! Take this!
Oh, good. Oh, good. Nah, I'll just load the,
Let's see.
And skip that. Cool. No, Cricket, to clarify, no, what happened, Cricket, basically, that must be fun, just that must be anxiety-inducing to watch, frankly. Yeah, no, to clarify, Cricket, basically, after failing the boss the first time, I went and did a little dungeon area that I didn't do before. So, we're just getting back to this, but we have just done quite a little bit that we didn't do before, and obviously I saved after, in case I bungle this again, which is possible. Right, here we go. Good start. I keep forgetting what the controls are. That's always good.
Stop shooting at her, Mega Man!
Oh, she's so manipulative. It's weird because I'm pretty sure they ended the game first game on pretty good terms, but so maybe I'll forget. Maybe there was a bit of a "we'll still get you next time."
Mega Man, something else on the way home.
You have to keep that dynamic going. Give me iframes, come
Mega
on.
Man, keep calling your name.
It's quite difficult each other, this boss. It's probably certainly the most complex attack pattern to
I hate you, Mega Man.
that's trying to also.
Dinner's ready, Mega Man.
God.
Stand still! Take this!
Yeah, it's quite a lot of circle strength, although this one's a bit more involved than usual. Yeah, I'm just impressed how big the boss is generally are. I don't know if you'd count this as one of the better looking PS1 games. I said you could probably feel like, as I say, this being a 2000 release. They perhaps had a pretty good handle on the hardware. Yeah, so just need to time our side jumps effectively here. They spend ages in this form. This is how we got hit so many times. Oh god. Oh, we're in exactly the same position, basically. Yeah, pretty tough fight. Let's go at it again, shall we? To pass the time in Mega Man Legends 2 as we get bad, let's play some music from Mega Man Legends 1. Although, because we're overclocking the game a bit, we can't fast forward as quickly, perhaps, as would be nice, but that's okay. Actually, I probably should have just loaded the safe station, though. Oh, good. That's definitely what I wanted to do there. Oh, I forgot. Actually, the first game did that as well. That's quite a cool touch, actually. Like, the environment can get messed up a bit during the boss fight. I mean, it's a bit horrifying when you think if those are people's houses. It's a bit Man of Steel all over again. Oh, God, I hate it when you get hit by that. Come on, even classic Mega Man was forgiven enough to have a little bit of invincibility frames. So you can just take so many consecutive hits.
Dinner's ready, Mega Man.
Yeah, it would be nice if they did something Mega Man, even if it's like a remake of these games.
Coming home, Mega Man.
I don't think they'd have to be hugely budgeted. As I say, you could tell Mega Man 11 wasn't like a mega budget game, so it doesn't really need something.
So much for that.
Yeah, it's quite a bit of, as I said, there's an oddly cinematic scopes in these games. I don't think that was the first one, but this one especially with the cutscenes actually. Yeah, the boss fights are pretty spectacular for the time. It is nice they finally re-released these as well, like PS3 and PSP. Not on PS4 though, I don't think there's a way to play like a single PS4 game before. Well, maybe aside from Trap the Rapper. No, they should do PS1 re-releases and let you play them at a high resolution like this. Guess there's something you got to turn to unofficial emulation for. There we go. There we are, thank goodness. That's pretty good, isn't it?
Huh? Roll? Is that you?
Finally! I don't know what happened, but your transmission suddenly got cut off. Huh? What is it, Mega Man?
Nothing, Roll. I knew you'd never say things like that.
Say things like what? Are you okay, Mega Man? You didn't get hit in the head or anything, did you? Guess what's for dinner, Mega Man? It's your favorite, pizza.
Really? It's been a while since we had that.
Uh-huh. I even managed to find some pepperoni.
Can't have a pizza without pepperoni.
Okay.
Right.
It was a good idea, but it looks like their faith in each other can't be broken.
Oh gosh.
Look at him. Talking with her like they don't have a care in the world. Made a fool of me again. You little... You...
What is it, Mega Man?
Oh, nothing.
Let's go. What's the matter, Miss Straw? I said let's get out of here.
Oh dear. God, that got a bit real, didn't it? For goofy hijinks. Oh, it does. It's like I'm a teenager with a lot of my players is. I don't need this. Strange turmoil. Poor lad. I think he's meant to be like 14? Yeah, I heard these weren't people's livelihoods we just demolished. Yeah, what was her end goal there exactly? I'm still not really clear on that. I don't think she thought it through. So quick check what's this way. There we go. I think I just changed the game volume. I'm not for the worst. Not for the worst. But yeah, well, how long have we been on? Just over 3 hours, okay. Oh, this is good. Did I mention you can see the Japanese, you can get the sense this was made by a Japanese team. Not sure why I got that idea. Look, it's a Mario block book. It's very difficult. It's always fun. That's a big mood right there, Mega Man Legends 2. Yeah, I never like doing that, actually. Yeah, Matt! I could see that. Oh.
Sailors? I'll look for some.
It's a very illuminating school logo. I did think of doing Shenmue 2 maybe in November. So I will mainly do horror games next month. I think I said to you before, Matt, I am planning to do Inside next month. So I'm very excited. My brother Tom was really keen on that, so I don't mind chatting with him about that. Actually, to be honest, one of the games I considered streaming, I'm just thinking of story-based games, one of the ones I considered streaming before going to Legends 2 was Firewatch, actually. Or at least a game in that vein. I've got quite a few of them on Steam now. And I've needed to get to them for God knows how long. Let me get a little one. What should I do? Give me some tips. Oh, okay. You also look really cool. Well, that's snazzy. This does make you look very cool. One cool thing this does have, if you go to the options menu and you try and like configure your controls, you've got an option for the game to quiz you a bit and be like, oh, did you play the first game? Did you like how that controls? And I'm a bit bad about picking no for that, but if you do, it gives you more of I think more of the control scheme we're using now with the right stick. That's quite neat. Oh, that's a weird mapping, mind you, so I was wondering why I couldn't do that consistently. So right stick and L2 let you roll like that. And that's where you get iframes from what he said. It's a good shot. It's a weird mapping, because the right stick is otherwise just looking around. But that's why I was sometimes doing that and then sometimes not, when I was like dodging in boss fights and such.
There he goes.
Oh gosh.
Do you really think that there's a key here, Vola? Vola? Huh? Hey, Vola, where are you?
Huh? Did you say something, Claymore?
Did you say something, Claymore? Get with it, Vola. We might be the ones to find the mother lode.
Oh, it's Knuckles.
Doesn't that mean anything to you?
It's Knuckles.
No, not at all. Why should I care? I've got enough money to keep me living a good life for a long time. I want out of this game. Get it, Claymore?
Come on, Vola, don't say that. I've dreamed of finding the mother lode for years. Help me out, huh? I'll let you take care of that blue kid. I'm going to check out another island.
All right, all right. Wouldn't want to get in the way of you and your treasure.
Knuckles there is probably one of the weaker voice performances in this.
Wow, it looks like no one's ever been in here before. Isn't it exciting, Mega Man?
Yeah.
Wait a second, Mega Man. I'm picking up something that looks like a control panel inside that room. Can you see it?
Is that what it is? This is quite cool, actually. The first game really didn't have much variety in the dungeon environments. This is quite a bit different. Like a weird, just moss covered. I guess it's probably the same kind of dungeon, it's just covered in moss. But still, a bit of variety. There really wasn't much of that in the first game, as I say. So I'll take it. I can get it for this. I will also take a texture on that black gaping space there to make it clear that's a wall, thank you. The haircut good. But yeah, I might do, maybe I'll finally do Shenmue, because that's, well, that's like this actually, that's another one I've been meaning to get to for a while now. Fine. Guess we'll just avoid them. Cool little tune as well. Yeah, I guess as well the dungeons in the first game and what we saw of the earlier ones on this, they were quite... You often got quite droning music on them. Which comes with the repetitive environments. Yeah, quite tense, yeah. Right. So yeah, it's quite exciting to actually see some sort of different looking dungeon environment in that. Even if they're still quite boxy. Yeah, I really would love to see what a modern Mega Man Legends would look like. I know that KJ either through they do. Oh gosh, what's this?
Hi there, what's up? You're that digger called Mega Man, aren't you? Hey, what are you looking at me like that for? Boy, you're younger than they said you were.
Gosh.
Now get me straight. I ain't got nothing against you personally, but my partner wants to get his hands on the mother lode, see? I haven't done this for a while. Hope I'm not too rusty.
Okay, so in my defense, when I praised the voice actor, we haven't met this character yet. They just threw loads of frogs at us? Looks a bit better from you, Knuckles. I want to expect better from my own skin as after that bit. Oh, there it is. Oh, I was really hoping they'd, oh dear, quite well. I'll tell you what, we actually probably need to buy some health items, I think. I was trying to do the sideways dodge, man. That's why you should have really been mapped to the right side. Okay, there's another way I can do that. Right, if I just keep running like this, we might be alright. This will be a bit of a pain if we die here. At least a little bit of done this dungeon.
Hey, you're tougher than you look, little man. I must be getting old. I'll be back once I catch my second wind. Try not to get killed before then, alright? See ya.
Oh, Knuckles. Yeah, those are both hefty games that I'm currently taking a break from. Yakuza, God, Yakuza's been a while. Yeah, Hollow Knight is definitely meant to be quite a lengthy one. If you can, I know easier said than done. Try not to get too stressed about it. I know easier said than done, but it's so easy to want to beat a number of games in a period of time and then fall short when things come up. That's okay, you know? It's alright. Especially if they're long games like that. Those look like fins a dentist would operate on you with. Shall I trust them?
Looks like that trap can't be destroyed. If you're careful, you should be able to get around it.
Oh God! Let's get up here. Some nice pot shots. Alright, cheap so-and-so. Yeah, they're a bit Zelda dungeon, but probably a little more simple than that. I think there was maybe a little bit of problem solving in the first game from what I remember, oh gosh. That's quite... Yeah, actually, yeah, that's a bit of a Zelda-y style trap or obstacle, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. I mean, it is easy to. I've kind of feel like, oh, I need to get back to this game, or I wish I'd. So, Yakuza I do feel bad for. I'm almost a bit intimidated to get back to it in a way. It's just so... That's a bit. I feel like Hollow Knight might get to that as well. And then maybe Hollow Knight might be a game I dip in and out of, not on stream, and then maybe stream clutch moments of it. I've got Bravely Default now as well. I might just play that a little bit here and there. I know that's a hefty game, so. Oh yeah.
Look before you leap, Mega Man.
Maybe I'll try and take an
It looks like
episodic
there's a control
structure
panel
to
to
it.
your right. Can you see it? It looks like there's a door over there you can use to get into the next area. But how are you supposed to get over there? Looks like the door on the floor below that was locked is open. Check it out, Mega Man.
So, one improvement in this over the first game, I remember Roll doing that like a lot in the open dungeon area. And the game would stop every time she did that. Which got a bit annoying, especially when it was like, can you see the door in front of you? And, well, yes, we could see the door in front of us. But you can actually move about while she's saying all that, and some of it might be a bit, let me figure it out for myself, but that'd be a bad shout to put some clarity on it. Give me a sec, let me just turn my fan on, it just timed off. There we go. Yeah, we're just past 3 hours 20 minutes, so maybe go a bit past midnight. Let's see if we can get to the end of this dungeon at least. Those ones. Yeah, it's funny, there's good enemy variety in these games, just less so on the dungeon design. I guess it feels like the tools were probably quite limited for what they could do with these, but then maybe that helped have more of a stable frame rate, I'm not sure. Like, I'm thinking of something like Turok and actually, I suppose even then, Turok had like those. Okay, I guess you got I guess even then, Turok did have like some of those boxy caves at times as well. They're probably examples of games which had more elaborate level design than some analog was. Oh gosh. Yeah, so much like just from like the enemy animations to so much of the character dialogue, there's just so much sharp personalities in these games. Like gameplay wise, they're always certainly not my favourite Mega Man, but I can see how they are overall for a lot of people. I'm certainly very fond of them though. These enemies they're a bit annoying, but the trick seems to be just to kind of go up close to them and circle around. At least in theory. So when you get lots of... Oh my god. Where was the target in taking us then? Oh, I see. Yeah, that's quite useful, to say the first Mega Man Legends had lock-on before you heard before Ocarina of Time, although there's probably other examples of it before Ocarina. It's probably a case of Ocarina was like the first one to do lock-on in a 3D game really well, in a third-person kind of action game. Come on. There we are. It's been quite a relief as time has gone on. I found those enemies were incredibly annoying at first. We found better ways to... When did you play Mega Man Legends, Eds? I mean, it sounds like you've got a million games to play, but obviously it does come recommended. If you do as well, you can't entirely see it on the screen, but play it on RetroArts. Play it on Beetle PSX HW. That's the one where you can, as I say, like bump the frame rate up and put options on. There we go, that one, like to make the like wall textures and whatnot look a lot more consistent. One cool oh no, I don't think it works on I think it only works on the Vulkan render and I'm on the OpenGL one, but you can also like super sample down to the original PS1 resolution, so it ends up looking quite so it still technically runs at the same resolution, but it's drawn from a much higher resolution image, so it looks a bit more consistent or a bit softer. But that seems like a good option for games with pre-rendered backgrounds, so maybe like the Final Fantasies or the Resident Evils. So I just love all these little benefits in emulators. I can't remember if the first game had that, but I'm so glad this has the, again, a bit of a Zelda thing, the arrow on the map to show where you came from. Because these environments aren't incredibly landmark. They don't have a heck of a lot of landmarks going on, so it's useful to know where I have been. Okay, though, Matt, thanks so much for tuning in. Hope you have a good night's sleep. Probably won't be on for much longer. We'll see. Good night, Matt.
I'm back. Miss me? Ready for round 2?
I don't think he's anyone's favourite character in this. Bland. It's not a cool boss fight. Although, we haven't saved in age. Actually, oh gosh, it just occurred to me we should have gone. We should have gone outside when we went back to the hub area. The dungeon! So there's a save monkey right outside the entrance. I'll probably stick to, unless he gets, like, comically ridiculous. Try and stick to the original saving on this, so if we do game over... Like, if it's not like outrageously unreasonable or tedious, like, I'm happy to try and stick to the original system of that. It's not Star Tropics on NES, basically, so... This is getting a bit frightening. I really... Daft thing, I should have bought some health items. Health recovery items. We did have the option for that. I'm glad his furry blades are relatively easy to dodge, but... it'd be so easy to run into one of these spinny things. Oh god, I hate this bit. I don't feel like I can dodge them that reliably. Maybe if I just keep moving along? Yeah, okay. There we go.
Oh. Hey, give an old man a break, will you?
I do like his theme song.
I think I pulled something.
Cricken.
You might not realize it, but someday you'll be old too. Enjoy your youth while you can, but develop your skills, because your speed won't last forever. Oh, what do you care? You're not even listening anyway, are you? Later.
Got that right. It's got a cool design.
Since that card key was so hard to get, it must be used to access a central control panel.
Oh, yes.
It's probably what you need to activate the panel that was just inside the entrance.
I'll roll, I figured that out. You'd have to say that bit. that feels like something that maybe came from focus testing, like... You know, maybe kids they put in front of the game got confused. Help them out. To be fair, I say that as a very good chance I would have needed it. So fair enough. Okay, so we'll... activate you. My TV auto power off thing will go on. I'll turn it off. That's cool. So, do I have to get back to where I was?
You should be able to get to the top of the tower now. Wait, I'm picking up multiple readings. The Reaverbot seems to have been activated everywhere.
Oh,
be
gosh.
careful, Mega Man.
Yeah, so we're definitely popping outside quickly. Because we desperately need to save. It's not too forgiving on that front, it seems. There we go. Hello, you. Yeah, I think we'll try and finish this dungeon and then call it there. A little monkey friend with a grey. I haven't seen the how long to beat on this game. I don't know how long this will take us. Okay, probably. I'm trying to think how many streams the first game took. So I think there are games you could beat quite quickly if you know what you're doing. Which we obviously don't. Oh no, we have beaten this one. I desperately want to get a better weapon than what we've got. I hope we're doing pretty well for money by now. We've done quite a bit in that regard. Yeah, I've done all this. Yeah, look at that OBS now. I don't know what it is with NVIDIA at the moment. I was reading someone else had this problem. It seems to be an NVIDIA thing where just recording games just seems to get a bit choppy every once in a while. So it was happening on Shadowplay as well, so I don't think it's exclusively it's like exclusively a OBS thing. So yeah, sorry if it gets a bit headache-inducing. I noticed it would, like, looking back at the Spyro streams, it seemed to happen a bit whenever there was a lot of camera movement. I've tried a lot of things to try and solve it with no avail, unfortunately.
It looks like some kind of trap was activated when that tower appeared.
Good. So do the harder route, basically. Yeah, I wasn't that happy with using the old overlay before for my free game, so I'd rather not admit how long it took me to put this one together. I've not got a very efficient system of doing that. Now that sorry, I shouldn't be fiddling about. Now that I look, actually, I could probably extend the chat a little bit. Let's move it a little. Just try that for now. There we are. Cool. So I'm tempted just to ignore them, but combat's quick and fun enough. It's like, yeah, let's make some money. Want to be able to buy all the best stuff. But the first game's economy was pretty reasonable, if I remember. We might have had some. Oh. It's maybe a bit cheap in a way to have to redo sections. But it's kind of like, it was kind of cool the first time I was sitting like, what are these things for? So now. Oh gosh. Can we destroy them? That's great. It's too tell from them. Hello, Colin.
The readings from that room are different from what they were before. It's like it's being flooded with energy. Can you see anything that looks different, maybe?
Yes, I certainly can. I certainly bloody feel it. Oh god, just get off. Oh gosh. Oh, we're about to die. Oh gosh, quick! Get to the health! Oh, thank god. Oh, what a horrible time to get a, condition that makes us much slower. God, we cut that fine. I'm getting a bit annoyed by these status ailments. I don't think that was a thing in the first game. Gosh, you don't bugger. I don't think that was a thing in the first game. Gosh. Yeah, I've done all three of them now. I finished Spyro 1 to 3, yeah, I'm reignited. I still want to play PS1 games, I guess, in one way or another, though, so... Although this time we're not on the remake, rather than... well... on the original Finn, but via emulation. Yeah, God, poor Mecha, look at his face. Yeah, all done on Spyro 2 though. And through. Only thing left, I guess, are the skill points, so I'm not too fussed about those. And the achievements, which a friend is going to come over, who's very familiar with the games, and just pass the controller back and forth doing those. And then I'll put the achievements on my CV, I guess. Can the enemy please give us some health? Oh, that... Oh, God. It's a cool effect, this mine, so I like the streaky lines, but... This was really annoying, because we just can't attack anything. It goes on for a while. Oh, nice, Colin. Yeah, I hope you enjoy it when you do. And yeah, it's still not available on anything other than Steam. I do wonder if that's Activision. I think I said this when we were talking about it before, but I wonder if that's Activision trying to make sure you can only buy it for a certain price. That's the great... Because I very rarely actually buy games directly through Steam because of that, which... Apparently Valve don't get a cut from them when they're sold on third-party sites, so it's quite... They obviously allow it, I guess they... Ooh, gosh. But yeah, I hope it does drop in price in due time. I mean, in a way, I'm sort of like, well, at least it didn't like... So I knew I wanted it day one, so that 35 quid was like, ooh, it's quite a bit, but part of my worry with that was that it was going to like drop pretty quickly, which it didn't, so... At least don't feel regretful on that. It's a bit cheeky though, because you can get the like PS4 or Xbox One version quite cheap if you look at that. God, we got hit. Oh. Bloody hell, that was stupid on my behalf. Let's put fast forward on for a bit. It takes so long for this to wear off. Yeah, hopefully. I buy stuff on CD keys a lot, which I always wonder if that site is dodgier than it seems, but apparently it isn't. They also do good deals. It seems to be the best strategy with me, is try and get an opening on them and then just circle around them close up. There we go. Oh, thank God. We have been very precarious with health there lately, but we're pulling through. Yeah, well, if your PC can run it, definitely go for the PC one. It's so much better at 60 FPS. It's still very far at 30, like I played it a lot over at my friend's house. And to be fair, I know, you know, if you're not as sensitive to frame rate, maybe that's not as much of a worry. But I feel like with the Spyro games in particular, the camera gets moved quite a lot, and for games with a lot of camera movement, I really like, ideally, having a high frame rate for that. But honestly, it was a more exciting improvement to me than like the visuals, just be able to play it at that fluidity. Okay. Is that right? Yeah, it's weird, like even on Xbox One X and PS4 Pro, where you might have expected them to at least have it as an option, but they haven't done that for any of, like, either Spyro or the Crash ones, unfortunately. That's why I get so excited for the PC versions of them, but they then take a year to come out. At least so far they've been pretty good PC. Oh, it's... I hate these. I think I can kill those horrible things on the wall, but I just don't want anything to do with them, honestly. Look at all the what's it crumbs that spin around. I think I can. I think I heard them when I did that. I'm not really sure. Yeah, they're definitely quite different, the Mega Man Legends. You'll probably not see that at its best, if I'm honest. The highlight of these games is kind of the quirky personality and the charming cast of characters. They've made me laugh multiple times, both what I've played of this and the first game. The dungeon areas are quite fun, but they are a bit boxy and repetitive, and yeah, the music can be a bit, we haven't quite got, like, some of the level of the Bomberman theme here. Still a good little, sort of, atmospheric track, even if it is looping quite a bit, yeah. Oh yeah, I did play Spyro, was it the first one I put on like at 10 FPS for a joke? And then gave everyone a headache. so much fun. Yeah, this has got proper status elements in it, which is a bit sort of like, oh good that all these ways the player can suffer. Then there's like anti-modes and burn heals and the like you can pick up. Oh gosh. Look at all that money we didn't get to pick up in time. They do disappear really quickly. I don't know if that's like a performance saving measure, maybe? It means I miss out on money. Yeah, they're very weird Mega Man games, but they're very likeable. I mean, they're not to everyone's taste. I have heard of cases of people who love like the classic style of Mega Man, which, you know, I do as well, but I feel there's some people who are in that camp not liking these. Because these aren't really an accurate representation of like classic Mega Man in 3D, but they're not really meant to be, I suppose. I mean, they take a lot of similar elements, but this is more of an action RPG sort of thing. Yeah, I was thinking that, Cricket. There's probably, like, I think some of the outdoor tunes were, like, some of the dramatic ones were bigger than this. Like, maybe more so than the first game. But the first one has some good tunes as well. Oh, really, Cricket? You'd probably excuse, like, yeah, I'm amazed no one's left this mortal world by now. God, 63 characters. That seems huge for the first. I mean, I guess probably a lot of them get like a one-line backstory and that's it, maybe. I know, like when you get to stuff like Suikoden, also PS1, also a game I like to get to. Not a strategy RPG, but that's a JRPG where I know you get like, I think 100+ characters? Oh, I think they get recruited in a different way to like just get into your party, but... yeah, they're essentially lives in well, not really. I mean, they're kind of lives if I remember, aren't they? So. Yeah, you're obviously doing well on it there, man. I mean, I thought you said it's not that difficult, but even so. Marth, congratulate you. That's great. Oh, good. Yeah, it's quite simple, but I do like the combat in this. I'm gonna say it's like the smoothest I've ever played, or the most in depth, but... It doesn't feel mindless. I just feel like you've got to put a little bit of thought into enemy attack patterns. I just bloody hate these status elements in this one that go on for ages. But we'll do it again just to get some more. I think it's actually hurting us, the floor. It's just been a bit of a nuisance. Oh, sorry, it's the DS remake. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Oh, fair. God. It's funny, like in an action game like this, I sometimes try and resist the urge to undo status elements like that. Well, I mean, even in turn-based RPGs as well, to be honest. But they're so annoying here. I really hope I get some way to mitigate just how they stay on you. Oh, I see. So you let some characters. Yeah, I know. So Suikoden 1 and 2 are PS1, right? And 3 to like 5, I think, are PS2. I think quite a few of those are. I've got the. Actually, I think I bought the second one. I don't think I bought the first Suikoden. Yeah, I know Suikoden 2 in particular is really beloved. People love that one. Although it sounds a bit buggy, at least in its American incarnation. There's like problems with the Somnot playing. And one or two other things. Which I believe the PAL Vision fixed, although I don't know how optimized it is. For 50 Hz and such. Those are ones I would like to get to in time, although probably not super high on the list. I know an online friend of mine on here went through, I think, the first game. I don't know if he did the second one. And he seemed very impressed with it. I know as well the second Suikoden you can carry over stuff from the first game if you have the save file for it. I think they carry that on into like the PS2 ones as well. I think like the third one, which was on PS2, I think can still read a PS1 memory card. But yeah, I guess that would be Konami's flagship RPG series, and Suikoden 2 is also notoriously a really expensive PS1 game. It's again kind of a big cult status, but probably overlooked at the time because it was a top-down 2D one. It's a shame because it's a gorgeous 2D game as well, both of them are. Yeah, I think I've always been more drawn to the PS1 Suikodens from what I've seen of them. Yeah, I think I did hear one of them was meant to be pretty bleh on PS2, yeah. Hello. What's the damage? I love that dance. Okay. Yeah, I hope I hope this hasn't been too monotonous, this dungeon. I actually haven't minded it, to be honest. I've actually found the combat surprisingly quite engaging. It's probably going to give Devil May Cry 5 a run for its money, but...
The key we're looking for is probably in this room. Be careful, Mega Man.
Okie doke.
Hey man, what kept you so long? If you're looking for the key, I've got it right here.
Let's just fly off
Just
with it.
messing with you. I did get the key, but the Master Reaver bot ate it. I asked him real nicely if he'd give it back to me, but he's not the friendly type, you know what I mean? You can have the key, if you can get it back from him. I mean, there's 3 more keys. Claymore will probably figure out a way to get them, so it's no skin off my nose. I better be going. See ya!
Yeah, that's not the best performance in this. It's a bit underacted. Like, I'd rather bad voice acting than overacting. Oh, well, actually, underacting can be funny as well. It was not really funny, it's just kind of play. Oh god, look at it! Bless its heart. Oh Oh wow, that's an Ocarina of Time sound in Boss Feet now, if I've heard of it. Actually, this layout is reminding me of like the water temple that's fine. There's several square platforms you can follow it. Gosh. Not above water on this one though. Oh god, bloody hell. We have got those fins are reminding me of like I don't know what those fins are called, the spinny, spiky fins in the Zelda games as well. Oh god, that's clever. God, look how gracefully we're doing this. Yeah, it's a bit clunky, but I can't say, compared to the first game, it is so much smoother to control thanks to the analog support. I'm so impressed they thought to put like the camera control on the right stick in this as well. Like, even in early like PS2 era games, that wasn't always the case. So. I love obvious 2D sprites in games like 3D games like this as well. Like those bubbles are so off. Whenever those are 3D models, those bubbles. It's a good shout, you know. I'm gonna render a lot of them. Probably less noticeable on the CR2. Better than Tobey Maguire. Oh god, Tobey Maguire sleepwalks his way through those, isn't he? I was astonished at that when I went back to Spider-Man 2. I think I remember thinking it was bad at the time, but oh god, they really might as well have just gone a lookalike. Not a lookalike, because that doesn't matter. They really should have just gone a sound-alike. I don't know, pay an up-and-coming voice actor as opposed to a Hollywood actor who clearly didn't care. Well, even clearly didn't care, or to be fair, probably. I feel the cases like that where they like do a whole day for the game, basically, their voice acting for, if they're busy. And, yeah, you're obviously not going to get like great reads on a lot of lines when you do that many at once. Oh gosh. But God, Spider-Man 2 is still a lot of fun. Obviously quite clunky in certain ways, certainly less graceful than the PS4 one. I still like, there's still something to the swinging in that game that's not quite the same in the PS4 one. I mean, the swinging in the PS4 one is excellent in its own regards. Certainly the combat's a lot better in the PS4 one as well. Not making many good opportunities to fight those. Yeah, that would have been cool. Yeah, like the Arkham game, isn't it? Yeah, I think I heard they had like some of the. I know. Yeah, they did that a bit with Spider-Man. It sounds like. I know. I think Neil Patrick Harris was him in one version of Spider-Man as well. It might have been. I think it was like a CG cartoon, maybe. Oh, attacking the mouth there. I love that polygonal top. What's that N64 game? Chameleon Twist? It's reminded me of that. Oh, I know they're falling over as much, so I probably do have to maybe rely on them. Well, I guess when they open their mouth to do bubbles as well. Actually, it's just been a little, because there's so many fins, I'm actually sometimes targeting. Oh god. Ah! Oh, we could have gotten them then, but everything and everyone went to the stand. Oh, God. Go off! Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Let's be careful, sure. Cool boss though. Ooh. Cool boss fight though. A bit frustrating, but got it together. Wait, have they... Has it regained... Did it regain health there? I'm sure its health was borderline 0. Oh, well. Oh, he was, the Amazing Spider-Man Shattered Dimension. Oh, cool. Well, that's a bit of a... I'm not used to Mega Man collectibles looking vaguely satanic, if I'm honest. Looks like something you'd get in Quake, not Mega Man. Oh gosh, that's like
This house is too dangerous. There are terrible demons. Ouch!
Just line it up for a lobotomy, shall we? There we go. Perfect. Nicolas Cage. Yeah, I mean, he was good at Kick-Ass. That was a sort of superhero
You did it, Mega
thing.
Man! So that's one of the keys to the mother lode. 1 down, 3 to go. We've got a long ways to go, but I know we can do it.
Oh. Oh gosh, that's rough. I guess that's that. Yeah, we're just about to call it there, but we'll have a quick, maybe see what the next thing is. Oh no, I read a tiny bit of it. A friend lent me there, Spider-Man. Well, oh, bloody hello, you're gonna go swimming or something? Look at this one. Well, you certainly look happy to have had your village saved this, so I'm glad. Anything I can do to help. She reminds me of the younger sister in My Neighbor Totoro. Why is she so pissed? Seriously, her text is quite... Good lord. Hello. I heard you were the brave soul. Saved her. Seriously, Missy, you might go swimming or something. Saved our town from those pirates. Thank you. I'd like to ask for your help with one other thing. As you can see, your battle with the pirates caused a lot of damage. I'd like to ask you for a donate. Yeah, sorry about that. Didn't mean to destroy any livelihoods. You pass a quiz. So make a donation and take the quiz. I was like, thank you, but you did, yeah, you did cause damage, so pay up. We'll get gifts. Donation of 200. Is it? Why is she dressed like that? Is it a dress? I thought it was like a bathing suit one piece. I was like, well, there's no pool nearby. Okay, we'll talk to the other. So, can you give us hints? Help you get ready for the mayor's quiz with Maya, and if you can pass my quiz. Okay. Oh gosh. Isn't that a thing you do in Stardew Valley? I feel like it might be a pig? Oh, it is! Oh, okay, that's not too bad. Okay, that one's not too bad. It's the first person. Hey, I know my base. I think that's gotta have been localized, surely. That was not there in the original one. So, is pizza made from? I'm embarrassed I'm worried I'm gonna get a really easy one here, wrong. Pizza. What is the capital of... Wait, it's not actually technically... Is it technically... No, I think it's... Is it Hong Kong kind of consider its own for Tokyo? Get rice milk. I might be overthinking this, but is Hong Kong like I would have thought? Okay, it is. Yeah, I think I probably thought it was Hong Kong for a while, just because that's the one. That's what you'd think of in China, but it is its own thing, isn't it? What does the mistletoe use to attach itself to the host tree? Lizards? I don't really know. Winds? Ah! Oh god, do we have to get all of that? Oh bloody hell, okay. Oh gosh. I didn't expect these to be general knowledge. This is weird. Because 13's the one I might go to for obvious reason. You can't use your hands in which of these games? Soccer! I remember playing soccer with like little kid. Well, when I was a little kid, also. I do remember like going to like coached sessions with that. It was just like kids picking the ball up and putting it where they wanted. I don't think that was. Alright. Yeah, can I get more of the obvious ones like these? What do you buy at the butcher shop? Meat. What? Well, actually, it can't be one. That'd be one of those, wouldn't it? You know what that is? Again, I've got Monty Python and the Holy Grail on the mind. That's the guy at the bridge asking questions. And asking, like, really easy ones. And then, like, oh yeah, what's the wingspan of the largest bat? Like, isn't it even, like, the wingspan of a swallow or something like that? It's so weird. I'm guessing one of those... Oh, good. I'll commit that knowledge to memory in case it comes up in the pub quiz. Wait, is it actually... Wait, I don't think I actually... No, I thought it was... I can't believe I don't actually... What? Yeah, I'd assume DC. Yeah. Head of operations, I guess. Who is this targeted at? I don't think that's knowledge the target audience for Mega Man Legends 2. He's got all some schmuck on the internet playing it years later. I think Chopin's the only one I've heard of, which is... Eeny, meeny, tiny, no, catch a tiger, pirates. Oh, it is back there. These are such a... The difficulty's all over the pens. The difficulty's all over the place, really. Thank you. Oh no, he's Austrian, isn't he? Ah. God damn it. How many of these are there? Ah. I went for the too obvious one, didn't I? There we go. There's an insect. These are quite cool. I'm kind of the king of the beasts. I guess the lion? Never heard of it referred to, but I've heard king of the... I don't know, king of the guys. Used to make wine. Copacabana. I don't actually know. Never been there. Australian cricket. I don't actually know. I never saw one. Let's try nice one. It's Sao Paulo, I think.
Clumsy little Dio baby boy.
Oh, one of them. The capital of Brazil is Brasilia. That sounds like something someone would make up as a desperate answer, but I didn't actually know that. I don't know capital cities or anything. There's planes around the Plaza River in Latin America. Yeah. The difficulty swings pretty wildly on these, and they put a little... They basically put a little Who Wants to Be a Millionaire game in this, didn't they? Hey, but are you looking these up? Thanks, you boy. You're all too close while the odds both will come up. Ooh. Yeah, that would be... No, wait. Hold on. And then 4. Yeah, because I'm trying to think. Yeah, so you got 3 even numbers on each dice. You made this quiz. Oh god, it's too late for this. Yeah, 2 full series. There's an easier way to figure that out. I'm trying to. Is it 1 in 3? I feel. I feel like it might be 1 in 2. It is 1 in 4, is it? Thank you. There's an easy way to figure that out, isn't there? That was escaping me, I'm not proud to say. Oh, Cricket, I got a message from Pasty saying he reached Forestkin's castle. Oh god! I didn't mean to do that! But we'll take it. I didn't mean to press X again, all cross, but... what's the multiple 2 lines between... Yeah, I wasn't have known that. Cool, hacker. That is quite cool, actually. I mean, I was a bit sort of... Yeah, we got a pencil. So how big is that pool of questions? That's such a strange little... But again, it's such a cool... They didn't have to go to that extent with that, but they did. Pretty neat. There's for students. What we got? Sonso. Had his angry powers telescope. I was thinking maybe Steam Engine, but yeah, I'm really curious how big the. Oh my god. The Game Boy printer. I really want to read about the localization for this section, because these must have all been Japan-centric questions. Well, in Japan, obviously. Yeah, well, some of these I'm just happy to take those for the chat because I don't know. Reaper. Oh, boo to the Reaper. That's... Is that science or power? Obviously figure the power of love, but I feel like science is coming. Oh yeah, Cricket. It's quite cool though. They must have had to go with. I mean, they've generally gone with stuff that hasn't dated it too much as well. Like, it's either science or power. I'm thinking maybe science. Oh, it's probably power. Damn it! Probably should have gone that. Struggling with these, aren't they? Is it Frankfurt? No, it's not Frankfurt. At least we're getting some of the same ones again and again. Is that actually bacon? Gosh, very odd. Perestroika, yeah. The babe with the power. Voodoo, the babe with the... I can't remember how that goes. So, yeah, I was thinking maybe still it's not. I don't understand how they expect the target audience to know these. French Revolution began. Was that? I think that was 1700s. I feel like that's either one of those two. I might be wrong. I've not brushed up on history in recent times. This was not a knowledge base I expected to need going into this game. I like it though. It's cool. I feel like 1776 maybe. Oh gosh. God, this woman must be appalled. Alright, so bacon. There we go. Gosh, finally we got What the hell are they? These are probably going a bit too, yeah, well, I get what you mean, Cricket, actually. Unfortunately, I haven't at all. Oh, wait, oh no, Protestant movement. Oh, wouldn't that? Okay, maybe not. Oh, gosh. Should I Steam Engine? Yeah, the Steam Engine, cool. Oh my god. Can we go back to, like, what is a trumpet, please? I don't know. Hey! Oh gosh. Oh. Obviously 64 with a spider. How many legs do a beetle have though? Wait, would the beetle just be 4? Yeah, no, it would be, wouldn't it? Yeah, so 88, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no! Ah. Is it 6? Oh gosh, it's too late for this. Hey, definitely do that. Hey, okay, that one I know. Basic. 8 times 6 is... Hey. Oh, there's not a bin... oh, god damn it! It's the Monty Python bit again, where it's like easy questions and then... Oh gosh. Denmark, maybe? 6686. That's... to be fair, was what you would do. Luxy. Ah. This section's fascinating. Ah. I don't want to look up the answers if I can help it. That was that one. At some point, it just becomes remembering them, doesn't it? Basic. Paris. I feel like, with the other character, I felt like we were getting a broader range of questions. I feel like we're getting some of the same ones. Again and again. What did we pick? We picked Luxembourg, and that wasn't there, was it? Denmark? Oh, it's Denmark, cool. I'm so surprised when one of them's right. Organ is a snake used to... Oh wow, well, you can see the kind of clever theme in they were going for with this, but oh. What do we reckon? I was going towards mid? No. Kids? Oh, nice to this bit. But here was Rome sacked. I don't know, Mega Man Legends 2, I only expected... Oh, there we go. Oh, hello, Skeletor, you alright? There we go. They just made this stuff up. I didn't think I'd need to know this Mega Man Legends 2. I thought we'd just be shooting. Jumping. Maybe jumping and shooting. Any ideas? Oh, I really don't want to fail at this many questions in, but... That's not an option though, Pads. 1996. Any ideas? Someone picked for me, so I feel less bad, but if it turns out to be wrong. B75. Hey, what up? When in Rome, sack Rome. Wait, is that at 7? Skeletor. Oh god, I just noticed the, I need to rein the chat in a little bit. Only a little bit. There we go. Starting to go on the, over the game window. Either Plateau or Socrates. Yeah, I want to say... I think it is one of those, so yeah, I have... For once, one of these ones I don't know for sure still sounds vaguely familiar. Ah! Probably Plateau, isn't it? This is quite a fun bit to be streaming, isn't it? Oh god, what was this again? That wasn't 22. We picked 22, but I can't remember if that was right or not. Oh, of course it's Plato, yeah. Was it 22 we picked for the Kimball? Oh, I think we did. Oh, so I missed one. We knew them. There we go. I wonder how many... how many people picked something up from this. Picked up one of these as common knowledge. It was Pits, wasn't it? Oh. 375 that was. But... So, we picked Socrates last time, didn't we? I think? Wait, did we? Oh, okay. It was Plato. Is Romanticist, is that referring to a particular period of time? I don't know if that's type of composer, is it? 22 wasn't the answer, was it? Cricket. Socrates, suffering Socrates. Later. I don't know if that's what that's referred to, is it? I think I have heard that though, yeah. Oh, gosh. This section is a bit maddening, but it is really neat, isn't it? So I didn't expect it. Hayden, maybe? Ah. Hardest part of the game, this. Steam engine. Ford. I feel daft. How many legs does a beetle actually? So it wasn't 88. I can't really picture a beetle specific. I mean, I vaguely can, but I. See, that was 6. Actually, yeah, I guess that. Yeah, I could see. Oh, yeah, because then that'd be 6 times 6, 36, then 8 times 8 for the spider, so yeah, 100. Nice one. Gosh, every time I think we're safe and we won't get any more difficult ones, this hey, thank you. Oyster for pearls. Lizard, unless something about dolphins, I don't know. Oh god! I don't know anything about the Crimean War or Crimean War. So 1814 sounds like a distinctive one, but in 53. Hey, thank you. Oh, Crimea. Nice. Gosh, these are... I had no idea about this part of this game. It's so fascinating, isn't it? Hey. Oh god, no! Alright, can we... Alright, do I have your permission? I didn't mean to press X there. But this time I didn't work it off. I mean, I don't know that anyway. Okay, I don't know. Start again, is it? Okay, what about we compromise? Start minimal on the game for cheating. What if we compromise? We know that answer now. But we'll start again. There we go. regret that answer. What's gym movement? I actually forgot what it was. Anyway. Oh god. Was it 1754, I think? Alright, okay, we can just speed through these. Pets. What year was Rome? 375. Famous Greek. That was Plato, yeah. Fuck, we don't have this one. Jasmine prepared for the exam. Yeah, this has extended this stream longer than it. Oh, was it Mozart? Ah. Right. So, put some music on. Forwards. 100. Diamond. Oyster. Was that 1814? No, it wasn't! Oh, Jazzy, you ass. Wait, was it 20? Oh, it was 20. Okay. Ah, alright, again, we're gonna rewind, because I didn't mean to do that. Although I did actually know, so... Kingdom Eve... All of Interfell. Ness, your quiz is impossibly difficult, that's not really. Did we get that one? I can't remember. Paris. Denmark. Nice, it'd be cool if I retained one or two of these, probably work. Right, come on, come on. Wait, was that Mozart? I can't remember. Did we... Oh, I can't remember which was which, though. No, it wasn't Franklin. Oh, I think we did that before, didn't we? Oh, God. Oh, what a horrible one to end on. I don't know, I don't. Cricken. Batting against you. How many players who have played this game would have gone to questions like this and be like, ah, yes. I mean, maybe they were expecting to go like kids who were doing some of the stuff in history. Let's see. Tell you what, I'll close my eyes, keeping it on up, and see what. Hey! Sad to skip a good song, but hey, we did it. Don't got your Key Stage 2 schoolwork. Are you sure you're impressed, Miss, after how many times we took? Oh, we still got another quiz from the swimsuit lady. There we go. Come on, Miss. Do we have to pay 200 Zenny? That Earth, Wind and Fire? I actually don't know if, I think I only really knew of Jackson 5. Oh, it's not. Wait, no, wait, is Earth, Wind and Fire the September one? Wait a minute. Oh, okay, that only really clicked with me what she just said. Some people's questions are harder than the others, so you should find the person who asks. Oh, so I think we could have... I don't understand this, so... why did we do the other... oh gosh, I don't know. Second? Hey. We break his guitar? Ah. Fair enough. Oh God, we gotta pay 200 zenny every time. Wait, hold on. So that's probably power. No, that wasn't. Oh, maybe it's sports, that one. Cooked in his guitar. Well, if we pick no. Okay. Let's just save quickly before we go. I think. Are we paying 200 zenny every time? God, we've been in there so long, haven't we? Just save quickly. Probably don't need to, but... That's been harder than the dungeon was. I feel like we needed to get our energy charged again after that, even though... God, it's so weird. No, we're going back, I'm just saving quickly. There we are. There we go. Come on, miss. I mean, I've heard of them, but... Oh, 81. God. I think they're probably just going by what they had on their desk at the time, aren't they? 7. That would be like... I don't know if that would be that many, would it? Ooh. That is 70s, I'm pretty sure. I'm just not sure if it's 73 or 78. 83? No, we didn't get that right, did we? I don't know. I wanted. Should we have talked to her after we did the little girls quiz? Because that was a bit easier. I think that was the idea. It was a bit confusingly worded, but it's like there's Commodore. So it's like it's so easy to do that. Album of previously Anthology, I'm guessing. Actually, I probably would have got memory if I hadn't. Oh, did I? Oh god, that's the problem. I probably need to be writing some of these down. Let's try Anthology. Yeah, there's Anthology. Ooh. I'm thinking Millennium. Yeah, it's 1000. Yeah, it is. I thought it was Clouds. Oh, that's Iron, isn't it? Hey. Fuck off. Master, your battery life and your Wii remote is low. I don't know. Oh, is it? Well, it's probably not that then. Lagoon, Rhymecliff. Yeah, probably Cricket. I really hope there's like something online about the localization process for this. Yeah, Colin, that's like the one they use for like Monster Hunter. Yeah, they use it for like Monster Hunter. Wait, it's full. Thank you, Cricket. If you're looking them up, I feel less bad about it, so I don't mind that.
Did you give Stephen that instrument?
With no clear separation, I don't know what it means by that. Oh, Steven Universe, oh cool.
Come on, you wrote it for them.
Yeah, I think I might have seen it in a non-Capcom game.
You guys, it's all he talks about. Don't you want them to hear it?
Come on, Stephen.
Yeah, I don't know what that means, with no clear separation.
Amethyst. It's true, though.
I don't know what that means. No clear separation.
And you're on the rise. You can count on the 4 of us taking you down. 'Cause we're good and evil never beats us. We'll win the fight and then go out for pizzas. We are the crystal gems. We'll always save the day.
I've heard this. Oh yeah, it's the main theme song.
We'll always That's why the people of this world believe in garnet, amethyst, and...
Yeah, I still don't... I'm probably being dense. I don't know what nuclear separation means. That's not the Wall of Roses, is it?
If you could only know
No, Wall of Roses is something else, I'm pretty sure.
really are when we arrived on Earth. From out beyond your star, we were amazed to find
7 year.
your beauty and your worth.
Hey, oh gosh, this is a good run, isn't it? Oh, I know that. 39.
Protect your Earth, and we will protect your Earth, and we will protect you.
So these led to an attack on British ships in Boston. Oh, which of these led to an attack on British? It's probably not a war tax, is it? Is it? It's not actually a tea tax, sure. Is it actually? Oh gosh. God, I had to read into that. That's, I honestly don't know about that.
I will fight in the name of Rose Quartz and
Oh,
everything that she believed in. I will fight for the world.
Can we get the right answer for this? Wink, wink. I don't want to do anymore. Hey, thank you. Sweet little song that, the Steven Universe one. I've got Netflix now, so I should probably watch those. There we go. I got a bit annoyed with that by the end, but it's a really cool little section, isn't it? We get a textbook and an Energizer battery pack as prizes. Oh, that's swell, and then some, isn't it? Yeah, my brother was not Tom, Andrew was raving about it. Alright, so what? Did you know there's something in the village even better than the prize I gave you before? You're waiting for the right person to come along and give it to. I think you're the right person to have it. For the buyer, it'll cost you 2 million zenny. Or I can give it to you if you answer 100 questions correctly. Oh god. We're not staying for that. God, that is bonkers. I knew you were the kind of person that... I mean, we'll have a look at it, but you have to... 100 of these. That's probably... So they've probably got a pool of 100 questions, aren't they? You just have to get them all right. See how far we get. Clifton? Oh no, Clifton's something else. No, God, I don't know. Nah, well, we'll call it. That's such a cool. It's a frustrating that record so far too. Oh God, that's pretty mean, isn't it? To do 100 of them in a row. It's. I guess maybe the idea is if you write the answers down, like we didn't. Maybe that would be the way to do it. Maybe I'll go back over that part of the stream and make a note of the right answers and see if we can do it from our notes. Like you did. Wink, wink. Well, try the wink for actually blinking. No, thank you for that. That was a good fun way to end that, actually, wasn't it? Thanks for all taking part in that, guys. That was good fun. Yeah, really cool little section. I mean, I feel like a bit misjudged with how... Again, I just don't feel like the target audience would have known those questions, but... You could tell they put a lot of work into that, the localizers. And yeah, I'm really curious to know what the Japanese questions were. Which, they would have had to have localized those no matter what, really, wouldn't they? So it's a good show. Even if, again, it's just... the difficulty was a bit surprising. Yeah, no, education system. No, I always get worried with general knowledge because I feel like questions will come up that I should know and I don't. I'm not terribly worldly in some ways. I can tell you what year's games released in. It's widely applicable knowledge. But yeah, there we go. Thanks so much, everyone. Been a fun first stream, hasn't this? We'd like to do more tomorrow, but we'll see how that goes. Certainly more in the week at some point. If not tomorrow, at some point anyway. But yeah, thank you so much, everyone. Hope you all have a lovely night's sleep. Hope we all learned 1 or 2 new facts today. I have probably forgotten them all. But that's okay. Good night, everyone.